Hi, welcome to another stream where we continue our playthrough of The Legend of Heroes: Trails of Cold Steel. So, how are you guys doing? I'm doing good, and I'm late, and there's a reason for that. I reported my internet issues today morning, and they sent a technician here, and he was already here, so yeah, that's what the holdup was. Found the issue, it's gonna be fixed, but unfortunately it can't easily be fixed, so we will see. Essentially what I'm saying is the frame drops are not going to be gone for today evening, so yeah, brace yourselves, essentially. But they'll be gone eventually, which is good. Now then, let's go into the game. So, last time, where did we stop? Right. This terror organization, the Liberation Front, they finally made their public appearance and tried to kidnap Princess Elfin and, of course, Reen's sister, which we managed to stop them. Barely. The game didn't really allow us to finish off their leader, unfortunately. We might have been able to do it. Would have been a long fight though. But yeah, that's what happened. And right after that, after the chapter ended, we made a save and called it a day. So let's jump in right there. That's more than 2 weeks later. Okay. Okay.
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Wow. 5 days summer vacation. Oh my god. I mean, come on. 5 whole days?
Turns out, Thor sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday.
Nah. Also, I forgot something. Here we go.
However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
It's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it just makes me feel even hotter. Ooh. The academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it'd be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What's that? Well, it's this device that blows out cold air to help regulate room temperatures. A room's temperature. Maybe it would help if you... This is a good start. Maybe it would help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively expensive? Only the most modern buildings seem able to afford them. Do you have one? Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Reinford company's corporate headquarters. Yeah. It would be nice if my mother could spare one. You know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt you can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer. Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in Legram, but as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Barrier Heart gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of the year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of the year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would go go back home for summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? If everyone was going home, I would have considered it. But in the end, I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You are talking about the West Zemuria Trade Conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter Kreuss, who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell's CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we met them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty intimidating figure. Seemed like a big scary monster. Oh wow. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. Then, 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a fully 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network, centered on the capital. Though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Erebonia. I believe those all took place without any bloodshed though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor. And that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Oh my god. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those two railway guns. They've pointed... Come on. He was the one who ordered the construction of those two railway guns they've got pointed at Crossbell too. At one point, Erebonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard that it was actually Liberal that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. They ended up signing a non-aggression pact, right? Yeah, though, as I'm sure you've noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the two countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Chancellor Osborne has been a really popular figure in the capital though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Liberal Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? Yeah, Imperial Liberation Front. Okay, Imperial Liberation Front. You know, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, they seem to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who'd make a lot of enemies, especially with a face like that. Wow. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? It's well past time for homeroom to start. True, it should have started about 10 minutes ago actually. I swear, that woman... She'd better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor would do that, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today.
Ho-ho.
And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
What?
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
All right, come on in.
Righto.
Really? Him?
Huh?
What? Isn't he a second year?
Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
Thank you.
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate." So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
I have a black screen as my stream preview. Is that true? Is that a thing? It's not a thing, right? It's not a thing. Okay.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the Arcus test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right. Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard.
Nope.
All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
Ah, hi.
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands. Yuppers! Long time no see, guys. But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself. I'm Milliam Orion. And this here's Eric Getlum, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
So you can select them as characters now too, right? 3 days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armbrust and Intelligence Division Agent Millium Orion's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than the Emperor Drycles who ended the War of the Lions. Stop with the War of the Lions, please. But did you know that historical records tell us that he had amazingly few soldiers under his command? Initially, his allies numbered only a few confidants and several warriors from north. And while supporters rallied to him in each region, his rank still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Drycles met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Millium, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? Shoo! Liane Sandlot. Back right. Someone sleeping. Also known as the Lance Maiden. Oh, right you are. Well done. Sandlot was the daughter of a count who wow, sorry, who ruled over a remote region, and accounts tell us she showed great martial skills from a young age. In particular, her skills with the lance was unparalleled. No records exist of her even being bested in combat. The Lance Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command, who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us to the name of this famous band, Reen? How should I know? Oh my god, we neglected the library for quite a while. Oh well. The group of mighty warriors led by the Lance Maiden. That's the Eisenritter. The Eisenritter, also known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights set, and yes, the Eisenritter was the only name that was familiar and the only one that makes sense. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct, you've done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lance Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lance Maiden and her knights bolstering his ranks, Drycles' army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle the Eisenritter used as their base of operations 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip and jump away from Laura's home in Legram. Indeed, it's known as Lohengrin Castle. It's a beautiful building situated on the shore of Lake Ebel to the west of Legram. Names. Oh, you've mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, Due to the dangerous terrains, there no one goes near it. These days, it exists simply as a relic of bygone age. The Arside family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really only minimal work is done. Speaking of Arside House, wasn't one of your ancestors the Eisenritter second in command? Indeed, the Lance Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant, from what I understand. The Sandlord family line ended with the death of the Lance Maiden, and it's partially because of that the Arside family mourns her death each year. What? Oh, pronunciation. I see. Oh, what a fascinating story. Legram, huh? Never had a mission there, so I've never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Barrier Head a while back. You'd think she'd at least try to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions. I know. She's totally just let that slip. Let it slip that she was doing something in Barrier Head too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. AP increased by 1. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll have your usual practical exam. You'd better all bring your A game. Oh, Millium, Crow. A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as... A few must-have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand that stuff off to you once we are done here, so I want you to come with me to the faculty lounge. Righto. What a drag. Alright, Homeroom's out for the day. Flee while you can. Markias, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bo. So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on our guard around her, at least. Same. Though I'd rather she kept that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the country yard yesterday, and she came and fell asleep next to me. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? They look like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they both are rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13. Still practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's so chipper all the time that it's hard to really be cold towards her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her. She's got this natural charm, I think, and I've been pinked. For nothing. Be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Stupid. Here we go. It certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance.
Ah, yeah.
I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the intelligence division. But just going off what happened in Nord, there's not much that would make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing. Ergetlam. That's that's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, we don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material, with both metallic and ceramic properties. Hard, but pliable. And it can bend pretty well. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could make, even with most cutting-edge oval technology. When I touched it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, so you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strikingly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Medium was forced on us too. Wow. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like it or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down, at least. You are right. It's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. As students of a military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we are living in the same dormitory, it would be good if we all get along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to think we are trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Green? You seem like you get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'd describe him as a capricious gambling addict, way too prone to and up for every hand. My god, but Hydos, help us. He sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. Why are there so many words? I don't know. You can count on him when the chips are down though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went to the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight and pretty handy with his arcs too. Maybe we are worrying over nothing then. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go. Oh, so he's not transferring dorm. Oh yeah, he's only a temporary member of Class 7, so I guess he's not transferring dorms. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Oh, hi there, Reen. Do you have a moment?
Toa? Well, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
You've got a new student in your class now, right?
2.
Well, her student notebook is ready, so I figured it'd be best to get it to her as soon as possible. And since you handled it last time, would you mind coming to get it for her?
Ah, you're talking about Milliam. Sure thing. I'll come get it right away. You want me to swing by the student council room then?
That'd be great. Thanks.
She sure doesn't waste any time. I should head on over to the student council room before it gets too late.
Okay, let's make some trips though. Talk to some people. I'm kinda curious about what they have to say. Class 7's a lot livelier these days, isn't it? Even putting Crow aside, I never would have expected some girl we met in Nord would become our classmate. Life is full of surprises. It feels like they've already become part of the fabric of our class too. Definitely. I don't think we should have any trouble getting along with them, Well, for now, at least. You two seem more like responsible adults than any of us, Instructor Sarah included. You think you can look after Milliam? Not a problem. We are classmates after all. Helping each other out is what we do. Our instructor included. Oh yeah, I can see that. Faculty launch. Now that you have your uniform and equipment, you should be good to go. Thanks, Teach. Good. Good energy. I like it. Still, I still have a hard time wrapping my mind around how someone like you ended up in Ironblood, though. That boss of yours is a real mystery man. You are pretty mysterious yourself. Seems like your life was really interesting before you started teaching. Now, who could have told you that? She asked the girl from the Imperial Intelligence Division. William, let me give you a word of advice. His Majesty might have gotten you into this academy, but in my class, you are just another student. Just keep that in mind and everything will be gravy, okay? Righto! What do regular student-teacher relationships look like again? I think I've forgotten. Casual burn. That casual burn. Club activities? Oh, why are you just standing there? Hedel really is gorgeous, isn't she? That body of hers, like, wow. I just have to get my hands on it. What? Otherwise, what's the point of even being in this stupid club? Gardening, perhaps? Looks like my plants are growing up pretty well now. You can do it, flowers. Okay. Way too much Yuri going on. You seem more comfortable with what you are doing now, Monica. Perhaps only Monica. Perhaps you should try increasing your distance. That said, there's no need to rush. Your pace should be entirely up to you. I know, one step at a time. Well then. Let's get those student notebooks and hand them in. Well, Towa said she wanted me to come to the student council room. Knock.
The door's open!
Sweet.
Come on in!
Sorry if I disturbed you.
Oh, Reen! Not at all. Sorry for making you come all the way out here.
Don't worry about it. It's class business anyway. That's quite the spread you've got on your desk there. Is it just me, or does your workload only ever seem to increase?
Well, I've got a little extra going on right now that's keeping me a little busier than normal. Anyway, this is Milliam's notebook. Crow's already got one, along with the added pages on the Arcus units you all have, so she's the last one who needs it.
Alright, I'll be sure to pass this on to Milliam next time I see her.
Received Milliam's student notebook.
Actually, if you don't mind my asking, how much do you know about why she's here at the academy?
All I know is that she came with a recommendation from the Army's intelligence division, really. You know those combat shells you fight in your practical exams? They're being used with the Emperor's authorization. Apparently, it's something similar for Milliam. They can't deny her admission if the Emperor's pushing it through.
This goes all the way up to His Majesty?
Seems like it. The Chancellor was the one who set up both the Intelligence Division and the Railway Military Police. But neither of those organizations could have been established without His Majesty's consent. That's what's unusual. Anyway, Because of that, the Academy can't really turn down a direct referral with that kind of backing.
So that's how it is. But even accounting for that, I never would have expected Crow to be transferred into our class too.
Yeah, I was just as shocked as you when I found out. I knew he was a habitual class cutter, but I always figured he at least had enough credits to graduate. Oh, I feel like a failure as student council president for not noticing. Maybe even a failure as a friend.
Whoa there! I think you're being a little hard on yourself. What about Angelica? Does she have enough credits to graduate?
Angie at least makes sure to attend the classes she needs for graduation. Apparently, Crow not only hadn't attended enough class units, he also didn't turn in some essential assignments. But as long as he's active and engaged with his Class 7 work over the next couple months, he'll be able to graduate.
Ah. Still, I get the distinct feeling this 1-2 punch of transfer students wasn't just a happy coincidence. Am I right?
Well, yeah. The principal thought placing Crow in Class 7 might be beneficial for the rest of you, too. His grades might be a sorry sight, but he really knows how to get things done when he wants to. Did you know he was responsible for all of the event planning at last year's Academy Festival?
Crow did that? Voluntarily?
No way.
It might be kind of awkward having a second-year student in your class, but I hope you guys will all get along. That goes for Milliam too, of course. She might have an unusual background, but at the end of the day, she's still a 13-year-old girl.
Yeah, I get what you mean. So she really is 13 then?
Yeah, she scored really well on her entrance exam though, so I think she can handle the curriculum fine. She might be small, but she can roll up her sleeves with the best of them.
Now where have I heard of someone like that before? Oh, sorry. Looks like I've got a call coming in.
Go ahead and answer. I don't mind. I wouldn't want you to miss anything important.
Alright. Excuse me then. Hello, Reen Schwarzer speaking.
Hello, Reen. It's your favorite instructor here.
I wonder who that is.
Are you still on the Academy grounds by any chance?
As much as it pains me to say it, I am.
No need to sound so suspicious. It's just that after I gave Milliam all the things I had for her, she just took off somewhere. You know how she tends to be kind of a mischief maker, so could you find her and drag her back to the dorms for me?
Alright. I can only imagine what would happen if she were to flash that silver thing of hers around on the Academy grounds again.
Yeah, I'd really rather avoid a repeat of yesterday. Anyway, I leave it in your capable hands, brave leader of Class 7. Mwah!
Well, wait a second. When did I become the...
She really does trust you. Anyway, I'll let you go then. Are you still up for helping me with a few requests tomorrow?
Of course. I'll be around. Still, I know you've got a full slate and all, but try not to overwork yourself. And if there's anything else I can do to make life a little easier for you, don't hesitate to ask.
Sure. And thanks.
Alright, I guess I'd better start looking for Milliam. But where do I even start? She could be almost anywhere. I should probably ask a couple of the others for help. I doubt I'll accomplish much just checking places at random. Come to think of it, I haven't gotten Crow's number yet either. I think 2 other classmates will be enough for this, though I should remember to ask him when I get a chance. Oh. Oh. And one more for support. That okay? That would increase our damage drastically, though Aw. I'm overthinking this, right? Let's go. I can see why you're concerned. It certainly doesn't seem prudent to just let her wander the campus unattended. She's probably poking around the academy. I'm guessing the whole boarding school experience is kinda new to her. Yeah, I think you're right. I doubt she's left academy grounds yet. Though so we should be able to find her. I'll just have to think. If I were new here, what would I seem the most interesting? Then check all those places. Very well. Let's go see if we can find her and convince her to come back. Well then. Okay, there are a couple of locations. Now, if it was me, I would probably check out the old schoolhouse, but there's nothing here, so... Not even an event? A hidden one? Nah. Nah. Nothing. Okay, let's see. Hi. I haven't done this in forever. Onward, onward, mighty steed. Full speed ahead. Get down this instant. That voice couldn't mean anything but trouble. Oh, hey everybody. What in the world are you up to? It's been so long since we went horse riding in Nord. I thought I'd give it another shot. This is so fun. It's totally different than flying around on Lemmy. Would someone please escort her far away from the stables? Aw, why do you have to be so stubborn, Juices? You must get that from your dad. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. And how would you even know what my father's personality is like to begin with? Wow, Milliam even managed to throw Juices for a loop here. What's with this girl? Who cares? I'm on a horse now. Time to ride. To the highway. Hiya, horsey. Away. Get your hands off the reins at... Let's go! Brit. Milliam, wait! So began Milliam's horseback adventures. She took off without the slightest concern for the worried souls she left behind. After riding around with the increasingly irritated Juices for what seemed like an eternity, she finally came to a stop. You little... That was the best. We should totally do it again sometime. Are you okay? I'm fine. That girl doesn't have a lick of sense. She seems to have no end to her supply of energy. Hopefully she'll slow down by the time we catch up to her. Time to start looking again. Well, let's see, gymnasium. Fencing? Nope, no fencing. Swimming this. Yep. Never mind, she's above us. It's boring. Oh my god, is he going to jump down? Wow, look at all that water. That's gotta be refreshing. I kinda want to take a dip. He finally found you. Oh, hey Reen. Hey, do you know if I get to take swimming lessons while I'm here? I can't think of a reason why you wouldn't. Has Instructor Sarah given you your school swimsuit yet? Nah, all I got today was my uniform. She told me I'd get it tomorrow. I can't wait though. I wish I could take a swim right now. Hey Bullet, what's up? Swimming lessons aren't quite as laid back as you might think. You guys think too much. Besides, all this pool talk really makes me want to go for a swim. Oh, I know. Million? Ta-da! I can wear this. It's totally waterproof and dries in no time. Now it's no problem if I get wet. Million, don't do it. On your mark, get set, go! Call it. Million, are you okay? That was way too fun. Hop on in, the water's nice and cool. She just doesn't care, does she? Unbelievable. We should go get her. Where did Miriam go? Did you see where she went, Monica? You mean that crazy girl who jumped down here? She just left. What? She was headed towards the girls' locker room, so you'd probably just missed her. She must have run around because she didn't want us to haul her back to the dawn. I guess we have to go back to chasing her. Oh yeah. Oh man, Miriam. Wow, so this is the oval bike everyone was talking about. I wanna try it. It'll need more fine-tuning before you'll be able to do that. You'd have the option of riding alongside me, however. I'm always willing to take cute little ladies for a ride. Really? I wanna have a race though. Wanna see if Lemmy's faster than your bike? I don't know what this Lemmy is, but it takes some guts to challenge me to a race. I'm really starting to take a liking to you. It didn't take long for those two to hit off. Well, both she and George know how to take care of people. Oh, hey there, what's up? Truth is, Green explained to George that Instructor Sarah asked them to drag Million back to the dorms. You guys are so persistent. I'm not gonna let you catch me though. Always gonna have to wait. Very well. I look forward to seeing you around again. For sure. Catch you later. Wait up, Million. Off she goes. You could have at least pretended to try to catch her, Angelica. Reen, sweetie. Surely you've realized that I always side with my lovely ladies. I have to say though, she's even more peculiar than I'd heard. Yeah, I'd really like to see this Lemmy she keeps talking about. Tell her that she's always welcome here for us, will you? Alright. Okay, let's go search somewhere else. Rooftop, huh? Before we do that, let's see, do we have the money to... Wait. Oh, we have those weapons already. Right. Oh. Okie dokie, so... That's a serious amount of mirror right there. Give me the odd eye. Thank you. Also, are there still slots we need to open? And juices, okay. On juices. Done. Sweet.
Wowee! There's so much cool stuff here! So this is Thor's military academy, huh?
Oh,
Ooh,
sorry.
I wonder what the view from the rooftop's like. Huh?
I should have guessed you'd be here. Hey guys! Did you come looking for me again? Don't give me that hey guys! Indeed, we've been all over the academy chasing after you. Don't you think it's about time to come back to the dorm with us? Yeah, I hope you get your capturing. Sure thing. Yeah, right. I hope you got your capturing back under control. An idea from me is if your capture card is a USB capture card, try unplugging everything you don't need. Because yeah, that happens. Like everything, even the USB hubs, even if there's nothing connected in there, just unplug everything except that one. That might fix it. After the chase you led us on, you're just giving up that easily? Well, I've seen enough for one day. Tomorrow is a free day, so that's when I can really start exploring. One could win back-to-back fights with this kind of energy. She sure is a lively girl. Yeah, let's put it like that. Alright, let's get her back to the dorm before she changes her mind. Finally, some well-deserved rest. Well, that was so much fun. This town's got a nice feel to it too. I think I'm gonna like it here. Oh wow, I wonder where I should go tomorrow. Well, I'm glad someone is having fun. Though maybe you could spare a thought for the people who've been running all over the school grounds looking for you. Yeah. Oh yeah, we should exchange Arcus numbers, Milliam. We need to be able to reach you quickly if there's an emergency. Sure thing. My number is... exchange numbers with Milliam. Tell everyone else when you get back to the dorms, okay? We shall. Yay! Oh yeah, I should try calling Lecter and Claire too. I bet they'll be surprised. She really does seem like a typical 13-year-old girl for the most part. It does make for a pretty good disguise though. Incidentally, what happened to that large construct that usually accompanies you? Huh? You mean Lemmy? He's right here. What? Come out! Whoa. Milliam, don't call him out here or you're... Wow, what's that? It's like a huge silver doll. This is so cool. Is it yours? Awesome. He sure is, isn't he? You can be so troublesome sometimes. Looks like we've got our work cut out for us, taking care of Milliam. If she's going to be living at the academy, I need to find some way to drill some common sense into her. I think she's a lost cause. Eventually, we were able to put the kids away and convince them to go back to their homes. And after forcing Milliam to hide Era Gatlam again, we made the trek back to the dormitory, sighing all the way. Yeah, I can... yeah.
Hey guys, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone.
Just been making myself at home here.
Crow?
What brings you to our dormitory?
Well, I am a member of Class 7 now, so I've been given the go-ahead to move into this dorm now.
What?
Don't you think it's a bit sudden?
But man, Sharon sure makes some amazing coffee. If I'd had a cup of that, I would have been banging down the door to join Class 7 months ago.
You flatter me, Master Crow. Would you like me to bring some of the cakes I baked earlier as well?
Do you even need to ask? Anyway, sorry it kind of came out of nowhere, but it's good to be here.
Looks like he's already made himself at home.
So you're gonna be living here too, huh?
Yep, us newcomers have to stick together, right? I just finished hauling all my stuff over from my old dorm. Looks like I ended up in the room right across from yours, Reen.
I see. I can already see things getting a lot more lively around here.
Ooh, man, moving all those things really tired me out. I was hoping I could just stow all my junk in my old room, but Toa wouldn't let me.
Of course not. That's just common sense.
He must be pretty exhausted. Well, I suppose now's as good a time as any to officially welcome you to the Class 7 dormitory.
The pleasure's mine. And seriously, you don't have to make a big deal out of it. Come on, loosen up a little. We're classmates now. Just treat me like one of the gang and we're golden.
You sure about that? All right, one of the gang it is. Feels weird to think of you that way after all this time, though.
It's not like we're trying to make a big deal out of it. It's just still kind of weird having you as a classmate, that's all.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be shooting the breeze like old buddies in no time. Oh, and if you guys don't mind, I want to get in on the action when you explore the old schoolhouse tomorrow. Gotta get back in the groove with my Arcus again, after all.
Huh? A schoolhouse? Who'd want to go to school on their day off?
Well, we've got this special schoolhouse here.
Reen explained the labyrinth beneath the old schoolhouse to Milliam.
Whoa, really? That sounds kind of cool. I want to come too.
How did I know you were going to say that?
Hmm.
Didn't I just get done telling you how dangerous it is?
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. As long as I've got Lammy, it'll be easy peasy. And if you didn't take me with you, I'd just break down the door and come after you.
That would mean one additional party member. I'd be down for that.
I expect you would make good on that promise too.
All right. Have it your way. I'll be sure to let you and Crow know when I'm planning on heading into the old schoolhouse tomorrow. But don't just go wandering in there on your own without us, all right?
Yes, sir! Oh, I can't wait to see what it's like down there! So exciting! I might not even be able to sleep tonight!
It's a labyrinth full of monsters here, not a theme park.
Looks like I better give my pistols a little TLC tonight.
That face is amazing. And that concludes my overview of the next field study schedule. How are things coming along on your end, Instructor Wallenstein? Wallenstein. Well, I've contacted all of the relevant authorities, and I've also considered the group placement of our 2 transfer students. Excellent. Then let me ask you once more. Are you both certain that you are in favor of going forward with this? I do feel like it may be a bit early for them, but I see no reason not to. As students here, they are going to have to face it sooner or later. I'm in full support. Furthermore, I've already secured the Lieutenant General's permission to proceed. Very well then. We will continue as planned. This may be a difficult reality for the students of Class 7 to face, but I can only hope that grappling with it now will help guide them down the right path. Chapter 5. Signs and Omens. Let's hang out. Why not? Talk to a few people. Also, save. So, hi. Yo, sure didn't take long for you to come pay me a visit. Who would have thought we'd ended up right across the hall from each other? Guess you are just fated to be a part of my life, eh? So you say. Still, it feels strange knowing you will be living here from now on. It all happened so suddenly that it hasn't really sunk in yet. It's okay. You don't have to hold back your joy at getting to live with a cool second year all the time. Yeah, I guess you did help me out in a big way last month down in the old schoolhouse. Though I couldn't help but notice you've gotten quite a collection of games here. Sure do. I brought them all over from my old dormitory room. I'm not exactly smelling like a rose as far as credits go, but you've got to give yourself a break now and then, right? Wise words. Though in your case, I get the impression you're never all that busy to begin with. Anyway, we are classmates and dormbuds now, so be sure to keep it casual between us. I'm sure you'll get used to it soon enough. I'll try, at least. Well, well. This is the instructor's room. Figures. Hey, Reen, what's up? I got my room all nice and tidy now. Wow, this is a pretty cute room. Now that it's all fixed up. You've even gotten dolls in here and everything. Hey, I know, right? I just wish I was allowed to bring Lemmy out in the dorm. He'd really tie the place together. Or piece, well, you know, not explode it, but take it apart. Yeah, that probably isn't a good idea. It's a pretty old building, and you'd get in big trouble if you ended up smashing your room's walls or the floor. Yeah. I guess. What a bummer. Oh well, I'll just have to take him to the park when I want to play with him. It's not like he's a dog or something. Okay. I've got lacrosse practice tomorrow, but this is not what I'm looking forward to. All because Ferris refused to stop pestering me about competing with her. I wish he'd just stop. Okay, that's enough. Let's go. Should I call it a day? Choosing to rest will cause the date to change and the main story to advance. Our free day. AKA errand day. Obtained student council tasks for August. Old School of Mystery. Surprise. Does anyone in class 7 actually read these? If I wrote whatever I wanted here, would they investigate the old schoolers regardless? Perhaps I should use this opportunity to tell a joke. I know just the one. Two men walk into a bar. Instructors Neyhart and Thomas, perhaps. And one of them says to the other, "Oh, blast, I'm out of the room." Principal Randek. Ha ha ha. Okay. Side by sidecar. We're adding a new feature to the bike and we want you to give it a test run. Come see us in the engineering building when you're ready to ride. Okay. Those 7 mysteries. Lately, the other girls have been going on about the 7 mysteries of the academy. I desire this grim knowledge. If you do too, visit the Occult Research Society clubroom in the Student Union building. Will do. Looks like there's quite a few today. Tora seemed pretty swamped when I saw her too. Not sure what it is that's keeping her so busy, but I want to do what I can to lighten the burden. And then there's the old schoolhouse too. I have to free up some time for that. Reveal. Oh, that was so fast. I have a nice voice for that prepared. Let's see, can I? Yeah, I can, okay. I guess we'll just have to see what we turn up this month. I promised to tell Crow and Milliam when I was going, so I'll have to give them a call when I'm ready to head in. Oh, are you leaving early today? Yeah, I was just about to head out. Do take care then. The sky is looking a little ominous today, so I suggest taking an umbrella. You sure? It seems like another boiling summer day to me. Perhaps it is right now, but I have a hunch it won't last today. Either way, I pray you'll have another fruitful day. Thanks, Sharon. I'll see you later then. Obtained Special Ops uniform. Okay. Obtained Special Ops faceplate. Oh, that's for Milliam, right? Maybe not for us. They probably need to be in our party, huh? Yeah, okay, they need to be in our party, never mind. So, oh yeah, also you have four points to spend for bonding. Let's go for Milliam first. Spend some quality time with her. Hey, Reen. What's with that getup? It's our free day, so I got all dressed up hoping to go shopping. You probably shouldn't be seen in public dressed like that. Why don't you just wear your uniform? Ooh, it's no fun. Trust me, fun isn't the issue here. I'm kind of worried about leaving her on her own now. Mind if I tag along? Fine by me. What are we waiting for? Let's go! Only after you've changed into some other clothes. Aw, I'm regretting letting you come with me already. And so, Reen joined Milliam on her exciting shopping adventure. Huh? I didn't think you'd head straight for a boutique. Are you looking for new clothes? Well, yeah. I don't really have any normal clothes. I hope they've got some cute stuff. I guess she's got a girly side after all. Sure, let's go take a look at what they've got. Hey, look, this is nice. Most of the stuff here doesn't seem like it would fit you. I'm pretty sure there's a kids section over there you should check out though. It's fine, it's fine. I'm gonna be huge soon enough. I've got a bright future ahead of me. I admire your optimism at least. How about this one? Cute? I guess. You might want to look for stuff that matches how energetic you are though. Aw, Lemmy would totally wear this. She asks me a question and then proceeds to ignore me? Yep. Hey, I wanna try this on. Try what on? Milliam showed Reen a see-through camisole. Go ahead, but warn you beforehand. I need to probably cut the image. Aw, okay, no, definitely not. No, you are way too young to wear something like that. What's up with that reaction? I don't even want to know what just ran through your mind, do I? I'm older than you, so how am I the one getting bullied here? Reen and Milliam browsed through the store's wares, buying everything she liked. After that, they returned to the dorm. Thanks for coming with me, Reen. It was pretty fun having you help. Nice to hear. We definitely bought too much stuff though. We probably don't even need half of this. It's all good. Claire gave me tons of money to spend. Those eyes though. What? Is it too heavy for you? Want me to bring out Lemmy to help? No, I'm fine. We are going to need to teach this girl some common sense. She's just screwing around with you. Your bond with Milliam strengthened. Sweet. Okay, next up. Who else do we have events with? Laura is there. Okay. Okay, next up. Crow, your turn. Oh, what are you doing here, Crow? Yo, Reen, I left something here yesterday, so I just came to pick it up. Though, man, I always forget how much of a pain moving is until I have to do it again. This is why I wanted to use my old room to just store stuff in. I wouldn't push your luck with that. Should I give him a hand? He seems like he could use the help. Let's go. I don't mind giving you a hand. You look like you need it. You serious? Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal... Man, I guess they were right when they said you can't beat having a loyal first year at your beck and call. Oh, just to make it clear, this is unpaid labor, I'm afraid. Don't worry, I wasn't expecting payment from the guy who conned 50 mirror off me. Yeah. I have an idea, how about 50 mirror for payment? Yo! Ah, hey there. What's up, Crow? What's this I hear about you being a first year again? Hey, it was. Did they kick you out already? Come on, guys. Come on. You guys No, nobody would ever want to get rid of me. Show a little respect to the guy teetering on the edge of his first year. You've only got yourself to blame for that one. So, I'm guessing this guy is a first year in your new class, Crow? Yes, I'm from class 7. Well, how about that? Let me give you a little tip. Never drop your guard around this guy, cause he'll be in your pockets the second you do. Oh, we know that. Hey now, we don't want to give my new classmates here the wrong impression. Trust me, I've got all the impressions I need by now. This is ridiculous. Crow, shut up, give me a hand there. This thing isn't gonna carry itself. You could at least ask nicely. Alright, let's go get the rest of the crew to help us with this. Huh? The rest of the crew? That should just about do it. Thanks for the help, guys. Don't sweat it. Just make sure you pay back that money you owe me. Yeah, I know. In that case, we'll leave you to it. Thanks for your help. The second years left the room. They left in a hurry. Ah, well, wouldn't have been able to move all that on my own anyway, so I'll let it slide this time. I'm surprised you got so many people to show up to help. You really do have a lot of friends, don't you? Well, I've been here for 2 years now, right? Keep it up, and one day you might be as famous as Old Crow here. I get the feeling that in order to be that popular, I'd need to be Old Crow. Alright then. Now that you've got your furniture, I'll say it once again. Welcome to the Class 7 dormitory. Thanks, man. Your bond with Crow strengthened. Nice. Okay. We have 2 more points. Laura and Alisa. Why not? Yeah, why not? Monica has been making great strides with her swimming lately. She may even reach her goal of swimming 50 arc today. Seeing her push herself like that every day makes me proud to be the one who coached her. I'm glad to hear it. She's been back to her usual self ever since our field study in Heimdall. Something the matter? Everything is fine. Should I try to help her out? Is there anything I can do to help? I think it'd be great to see her reach her goal too. A goal too. Pronunciation. You have my thanks. Now then, why don't you go change into your swimsuit? Sure thing. Monica, today is the day you clear your 50 arc goal. Are you prepared? Yeah, I won't let you down, Laura. That's the spirit. Reen, your job is to swim alongside her and act as her lead. I'll be observing from the side of the pool. Thanks for helping me out. No problem. And so Monica began her 50 arc challenge. Do we have to swim as well? No, okay. You can carry this through to the end, Monica. I know you can. Come on, you're almost there. Only 3 arc left. 2, 1. Nice. She did it. Wait, was that it? Did I do it? You did. You never even had to put your feet down either. Splendid work, Monica. I really did it, Laura. Monica's hard work had finally paid off and she cleared her initial goal. Every last member of the swimming club congratulated her on her achievement, even those who didn't believe she could do it. All of her hard work paid off. Thank you for being my assistant today, Reen. It was nothing. I'm just happy to see that things are good between you and Monica again. That makes two of us. I've now reconciled with both Monica and Fee, so I believe that I believe that we will continue to grow from here on out. I hope that that you and I will be able to keep supporting each other too. Ooh. You can count on me. Ooh. Your bond with Laura strengthened. Ah. Not quite enough. Not quite enough. Next one. I knew this would happen. Paris can hardly go 2 seconds without challenging me to some sort of competition. It's good to have a competitive spirit, right? It wouldn't be so bad if Emily and Theresia didn't keep throwing more fuel into the fire. I don't think I have any choice but to accept at this point. Maybe I should stay around to see what this how this plays out. Well, if you're going to accept her challenge, I'll have to stay around to give you some moral support. You're just as bad as they are. Fine, suit yourself. Well then, Ferris, what will we be competing in today? Our competition today will be a simple 50-arc race. I do hope that your breakfast wasn't too large, because you're about to eat a bitter serving of defeat. Whatever you say, Ferris. Let's get this over with. Good luck, Elisa. And so began yet another heated competition between Elisa and Ferris. Ween watched attentively as Ferris refused to accept Elisa's marginal victory. Again and again and again, Ferris's several rematches served only to drag out a quick and simple competition. And in the end, hey, looks like Elisa's our victor. Impossible. How could I be defeated after all my practice? The rest of us practice too, you know. I have to say though, you've gotten a lot faster than you were before. You really have been putting in the hours, haven't you? That was a good match. Sort of like the several matches before it. You two might want to rest up for now though. Don't belittle me. I cannot accept this. I refuse to accept this. Ferris, where are you going? Alisa, we've got to go after her. Right. Reen, Emily and Elisa combed the whole campus in search of Ferris. However, she must not be at the academy. Sorry about this, but would you two mind looking for her off campus? Of course. Where in the world could she be? Stay back. Do you know who I am? I'm the daughter of Count Flora. Help! Vincent! Alisa! Ferris! Alisa! Let's take him out. Right. There we go. It doesn't look like she's injured either. Thank goodness. Are you alright, Ferris? You just had to choose the highway of all places to do your sulking. Alisa. For what purpose did you chase me out here? Are you here to laugh at me? Belittle me for losing to you? Of course not. There's no way I'd ever do something like that. Why is it so hard to believe that I just want to be your friend? That I want to train and get better with you? In all honesty, I wanted to become friends with you as well. However, I could never once bring myself to admit that. So that's how you really felt. In that case, how about this? We can keep competing against one another, but as friendly rivals. There's nothing wrong with some competition between club members, or friends for that matter. Lisa. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you so much. I'm glad this all worked out. Thanks, Rin. You really helped us out. I didn't do anything much. More importantly, I'm glad we were able to help your friend. I mean it. You're always there for me when I need you the most. I don't know what I'd do without you sometimes. You're welcome? Alright. I've got cleanup duty now, so I've gotta go. Sure, see you later. Your bond with Elisa strengthened. Sweet. So that's all our bonding points spent for the day. Now then, for quests. First, 7 mysteries. Right, the Occult Research Club. In the Student Union building. Of course, optional quests take priority because, yeah. because. Welcome to the Occult Research Society. What kind of fortune would you like me to tell you, to tell for you today, Rin of class 7? Health? Romance? I can even give you life advice, if that's what you wish. Sorry, I'm not actually here to get my fortune told. Don't worry, I'm well aware of that. You were sent by the student council, weren't you? You could have at least played along a little though. You're not much fun. I'm kind of fun? What? Beryl's a strange one, alright. She's got quite the reputation amongst the girls as an uncannily accurate fortune teller though. There's something you'd like to ask of me, is there not? Answers are merely a question away. Do you wish to know what kind of rituals and curses? Curses, okay. Are my favorites perhaps? That's probably not the thing I'm better off knowing. Thanks. Wait, she didn't just read my mind, did she? Nah, there's no way she could have. So, I assume you've been informed about what I want you to do? Yeah, you want me to look into the Academy's 7 mysteries, right? Precisely. The sooner you start investigating, the better. Are you ready to begin? Mm-hmm. Accept the request for now. Let's go. Sure, I'm ready when you are. I know a lot of schools across the country have mysteries like these, but I didn't know that Thor's had a set all of its own. Well, I'm glad I could give you the good news. They've become a hot topic amongst some of the girls recently. Huh? I wouldn't have guessed that. But you said that you wanted me to look into the 7 mysteries. Does that mean you don't know what all of them are and want me to find out what you don't know about? No. I know the basics of each mysteries already. What I'd like you to ask you to do is to investigate how credible each one is. I see. Is that something I'll really be able to investigate though? I mean, if they are supernatural, you can just think of that as part of your investigation. If you can't come to any conclusions, so be it. Either way, to be more specific, I'd like you to talk to the people most likely to know something about each mystery. I could do it myself, but I'm not exactly what you call a people person. Right, okay. I think I get what you want me to do now. Can you give me a head start by telling me what you know about each of the mysteries though? I think if I told you everything at once, it might be so much horror to take in that it would stop your heart. So ask me about them one by one and I'll tell you what I know about each. That sounds like a good way to do it. Alright, leave the investigation to me. Thank you. I look forward to hear what you discover. Here we go. Where should we start? In the main building, why not? Nothing on the first floor. Okay, main building was a complete miss. Do we have to ask her first? No way, right? No way, right? Oh well. Here we go. Do you wish to hear about the Academy 7 mysteries? Yep. Okay. Ask about the first mystery. The first mystery. The crying sculpture. The sculpture in question rests in the art room. It's used as a reference for sketches. However, if you dare draw near, you can see tear tracks running down its face. Whoa. What's more, the tears return after wiping them away. Rumor has it that the tears originate from a human head contained within. Okay, I was on board up until then. That's a little too extreme to believe. You think so too? Even so, these sorts of stories always contain some kernel of truth. Perhaps seeking through the head of the art club will allow you to find it. Well, that's our first clue then. The art club is on the second floor, right? That's the music room, exactly. Then this would be the... Oh. Still second floor, it's fine. I'm pretty sure this girl's the head of the art club. Excuse me, could I have a minute of your time? No, I'm busy. But my ears work, so I can listen to whatever you have to say. Go ahead, state your business. Okay. I guess she's going to keep working while I talk. That's pretty impressive. I'm actually looking into the Academy 7 mysteries, one of which is the art room's crying sculpture. You wouldn't happen to know anything about condensation. Sorry? Like I said, it's condensation. You have no idea how many people have come in to ask about that. They are not tears, just condensation. Water vapor in the air, if big words scare you. Who in their right mind would actually believe a sculpture could cry? I guess the world will never run out of idiots. I see. Is that it? Yeah, pretty much. Thank you for the information. It was nothing. This one, huh? Well... let's try and accept all mysteries, accept inquiry for all mysteries at once, and then... yeah. So that we don't have to come back each and every time. I don't know if that's possible, but let's try. Do you wish to hear about the 7... Okay, we have to. Do you wish to hear about the Academy's 7 mysteries? Second one. The second mystery is that of the haunted piano. Late one night, a student walking by the music room heard someone playing the piano. Drawn by the sound, she took a peek into the room, only to find it empty. Well, the name certainly fits. They claim it's a music-loving ghost playing the piano in there. A ghost who likes music? That's all? Seems a bit lazy to me. Agreed. At least give the ghost some elaborate, tragic backstory to explain its connection to the piano. Regardless, perhaps you could learn more from the head of the wind orchestra. I believe his name was Hibile? Okay. Thirdly, we have the mystery of the Forbidden Tome. Now this one is interesting. Apparently, the Academy's library houses a book containing one of the world's greatest secrets. The book is passed down from one library head to the next, all of whom are tasked with keeping it safe from prying eyes. You weren't kidding. This one is pretty interesting. It pleases me to know that I have a partner in fascination. Just imagine if it were something about the fall of the ancient Zemurian civilization. How romantic. The person currently in charge of the library is Instructor Thomas. He's likely the only person who knows for sure. Fourth. The fourth mystery tells of the hidden graves. This legend dates back 250 years. It's said that many who died in the War of the Lions lie buried beneath this academy. More specifically, their bodies are buried directly below what is now the field. Whoa, is there more to this story? Oh, there most certainly is. They say that on some cursed nights, the corpse of the buried rise from their graves to bath in the moonlight, and when they do, their long hidden graves surface on the field, overturning it and leaving holes. Well, that explains why this mystery is called the Hidden Graves, at least. But honestly, I was kind of expecting the mystery to be a little creepier. You must be getting used to these macabre mysteries. Good. Wait, what do you mean by good? Regardless, the best people to ask about the field would be the members of the riding club. I believe the club's captain, Lambert, is home for the summer. Perhaps you could ask Paula instead. The sports club's grudge is the topic of the fifth mystery. Given how hard the sport clubs train, it's not uncommon to hear screaming come from their general direction. But some say that screams can be heard from something else, dueling in the gymnasium. The rumors say that those screams are a grudge of sorts, a manifestation of all the stresses sport club members face. This is a bit backwards to me. Working up a sweat should wash away your stress, not make a monster come out of them. Only a select few would share that sentiment. Such ignorance of others' feeling might just lead you to an unfortunate end. Right. No matter. It may be wise to ask the captain of the fencing club for further details on this mystery. I think her name is Friedel. Sixth. Oh my, the sixth mystery surrounds the Crimson Devil of the Lake. Have you paid much mind to the pond besides the gymnasium? Some say it has a direct connection to hell itself. More amazingly, they say a resident of Hell, the Crimson Devil, shows up at the pond from time to time. Well, that's certainly something. Any word on what it looks like? Sadly, the only descriptor I've heard is that it has 2 massive claws. It might be best to ask someone who fishes there often if you wish to know more about this mystery. Do you know Kenneth? Kenneth? He's a first year in the Imperial Fishing Club. He's a noble, though he acts as though he's not. Nevertheless, he is the club's head. Perhaps he knows something. We know that one. He gave us our fishing rod. Give me a second. Okay. And the last one. The 7th and final mystery is that of the poltergeist in the upper class dormitory. To be frank, I have very little information about this one, but it seems as though furniture, cutlery, and the like are often found broken in the upper class dormitory. It's not a poltergeist. Poltergeist doing. Yeah. And people are saying a poltergeist is responsible? So it seems. Considering the mess it seems to be making, I can only imagine that the dormitory's maid would know something. Perhaps you could ask them for information. Okay, good. So, there's the library. Also, while we are here, let's get all the books from the recommended reading corner stashed. Okay. Hey, it expanded even. Done. So, you know something about this forbidden tome. Sorry, something stuck in my throat. Okay. Reen, my boy, what sorts of question has your inquiring mind come up today? As it happens, I'm looking into something for a fellow student. Do you know something about a forbidden tome supposedly locked away in this library? A forbidden tome? My, what a fascinating idea! Just imagine if it contained the details of the sacraments of the ancient Ceremonian civilization. Oh, perhaps it could also be a grimoire written by the Crossbellian alchemists in the Middle Ages. Wouldn't it be thrilling if one really existed? Yeah, it sure would. In other words, it doesn't. But what exactly inspired you to ask about this imaginary tome? Well, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy, and one of them has to do with a book full of the world's greatest secrets hidden deep within this library. So that's what this is all about. This year's story is even more absurd than the one I heard last year, but I do believe I know what you're talking about. You do? The tome the story refers to is in fact a volume of, how should I put this, gentlemen's special interest literature. Seriously, it's porn. At least the forbidden part is, right? Not because it's dangerous or anything, but because it's rather naughty. We tell you boys time after time not to bring those sorts of things into the academy, but somebody always has to try. Well, boys will be boys, I suppose. This little tale started because we gathered the contraband here before we dispose of it. Well, that's one way to do things. So, if you happen to have a prize collection of your own, make sure to leave it under your mattress back home. Unless you want me to find it and share what you're into with Instructor Sarah and the rest of the faculty. I have no idea what you are talking about. Well, anyway, there's nothing especially unusual or mysterious about this library, I'm afraid. You have made that abundantly clear. Thank you for your time, instructor. And that's how your pawn slash becomes a mystery of a school, I guess. Holy moly. You are Reen from Eustace's class, right? That's right. And you're Paula from class 5, I assume? This might sound weird, but I'm currently looking into these mysteries surrounding the school. Have you heard the rumor they are calling the Hidden Graves? I have. That's the one about the dead rising from their graves on the field, right? Lambert and I found a hole on the field a while back, but the only thing to come out of that was an exam. Was an exam with a bad grade. Seriously? Yep. Seems like someone couldn't deal with getting a score that bad, so they tried to put their test 6 reg under. That's a good one. That's a good one. They didn't even bury it though. Just dug a hole and tossed it in. We filled it up since someone could have tripped. With a grade like that, you could say the only grave our culprit dug was his own. Badumts. Yeah, that joke was so bad I couldn't even force myself to laugh. That aside, thanks for the info. That was a big help. Yeah. Could you spare me a minute? I think she's the captain of the fencing club, right? Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a question? No bother at all. Ask away. As it happens, I'm looking into the 7 mysteries of the academy. Have you ever heard of the sports club's grudge? Oh, sure. People have been talking about it since I was the first year. Although I don't suppose it will gain much traction next year. Why is that? It's pretty simple really. Those screams don't come from people, but the door that used to be there. It had been in a bad condition for years and used to make those awful screeching noises. So I asked for a replacement at the beginning of the month. Now everything's nice and quiet around here. Well, that explains that. Thanks for the information. You're welcome. Speaking of noises, I think there's going to be some thunder out there in a few moments, so if you hear those, I'm sorry, but I think that they are going to be louder than I am, so I can't filter them out. What's left? Academy we had, gymnasium we had, student library we had, arts club, so 2 more. Ah, god damn it. Now what? We have a minimap. Alright, yeah, the fishing spots, okay. Hey Irene, still fishing the good fish? I don't think that's how the saying goes, but I guess you could say that. There's actually something I was hoping to ask you about. Does the Crimson Devil of Lake Hale ring any bells? That's one of the Academy's 7 big mysteries, right? It's the only one I know, at least. Seriously though, did anyone really believe this place was connected to Hell? Probably not. Any idea why the Crimson Devil what the Crimson Devil part's all about though? That's probably a crayfish. You see them around here every so often. That must be it. What's a crayfish? Red thing. Kinda looks like a crab. Even has two big claws, just like that devil's supposed to. I wouldn't be surprised if a crayfish inspired the whole thing. Yeah, especially when you put it like that. Thanks, Kenneth. Yeah, okay, so that's that. Did I forget something? Okay. Pretty sure we have one more to go. Pretty sure. Okay, let's see. The first one we oh, the haunted piano. Okay. Music room is up here. Here we go. The music room is locked. No. Okay, so the music room is locked. Shouldn't have meshed to the text. She probably knows where to find the club president. On the piano. Nope. Well, we do know someone who is interested in music, so let's ask him. Oh, and that's also... Okay. Actually, wait. There are 2 spots? Let's go in here first. I think this is Hibel from the Wind Orchestra. Oh, hey, what's up? I have a quick question for you. I am trying to investigate the 7 mysteries of the Academy. What have you heard about the haunted piano? Oh, that story. That's the one about a ghost playing the piano in an empty room, isn't it? Oh, so you do know it. What can you tell me about it? So you want to know the truth, huh? As it turns out, the ghost was me all along. Whoa, really? Okay, calm down. I didn't mean that I'm actually a ghost. The rumor started spreading because someone heard noise in what they thought was an empty room, but I'm pretty sure they just stumbled along while I was tuning the piano. Really? Yeah, it's not exactly rare to end up totally obscured from view when you are tuning certain parts of it. Chances are that whoever heard that at the time just couldn't see me. So basically, I'm your so-called ghost. That makes sense, right? Sorry though, you were probably hoping for something a bit more exciting. Not at all. You told me just what I needed to hear. Beryl might not be thrilled though. Thanks for your time. Not a problem. And then... Oh yeah, the poltergeist. God, I miscounted. I can't think of a better person to ask about the upper class dorm. Excuse me, would you mind if I asked you a question? Of course not. How can I help you? So, I'm investigating the 7 mysteries of the Academy. There's one story about a poltergeist in this dorm, but would you know if there's any truth to that? I do, in fact. Some of the more experienced mates told me all about it. I've even seen it for myself. You've actually seen the poltergeist? Oh, not quite. There was a much simpler explanation behind all the havoc. As the story goes, plates are broken and utensils strewn about the kitchen, correct? But those things happen when girls try their hands at cooking for the first time. The kitchen can get very chaotic. This tends to hit its peak in May, when more of them want to practice for their cooking classes. But I think a poltergeist makes for a far more interesting culprit when people are sharing stories. Okay, that explains it. Thanks for clearing everything up. I'm glad I could be of help. And that's the 7th mystery elucidated. In the end, none of them turned out as spooky as I had hoped, but oh well. I hope Beryl won't be too disappointed. Pretty sure she will. Okay. For real this time. Hey, it looks like you've finished your investigation. Can you tell me what you've learned? Sure, let me go through them one by one. Green told Beryl the truth about each of the 7 mysteries. I see. Condensation, magazines, a test. None of these are supernatural at all. I honestly didn't expect any of them to be real, but the truth is even more pathetic than I thought it would be. I agree. Although, it's kind of interesting that people were able to make such fantastical stories out of perfectly ordinary things. I suppose that's true. Still, I'd like to thank you for looking into everything for me. So here you go. It's something hexed with one of my favorite curses. Nightmare. Thanks. To tell you the truth, I'm a little surprised none of these mysteries had anything to do with the old schoolhouse. It seems like the perfect setting for a good ghost story. I wonder why it didn't come up. I mean, we already know there are strange monsters in there. What are you talking about? Of course it comes up. In the real 7 mysteries, at least. What? Could you say that again? I couldn't quite make that out. I didn't say a word. Perhaps the investigation has gotten to you. I could have sworn I heard something about the real 7 mysteries. Oh well, it's probably better I do not get into it. Okay. That's that. Shave. Well. Well, here you are. Hi, Reen. Thanks for coming. Hey. Oh, hey, Toa. What brings you here? I needed a little break from work, so I came along to help George and Angie. We asked her to come and help out with the request we sent you. Oh, so she's working on the bike too? Yep. The request is pretty much the same as last time. But with a key difference. This time, we'd like you to ride with Towa in at your side. By my side? Don't you mean behind me? Maybe it would be easier to just show you what we are talking about. I believe it's the wheel. I believe it's time for the grand reveal. Ta-da! Wow. Impressive, isn't it? We call this the sidecar. Much like the bike itself, this was a Aurora Institute of Technology prototype that George put the finishing touches on. You can probably tell, but the sidecar lets other people ride along with you. Though it's much closer to riding in an oval car than it is being on a second bike. That's pretty interesting. So you want me to test ride while Toa sits in the sidecar? Yep. That means I'm in your care, Reen. Try not to crash or anything. Right. I'll make sure everything goes smoothly and safely. Oh, don't worry about that. George and I have already done all necessary safety tests. The goal of this test is just to get a fresh perspective, just like last time. That's right. Be sure to give us as much feedback as you can. That goes for you too, Toa. Okay. So, do we have time to go for a ride? Sorry, Reen. I'm always keeping you so busy. Oh, don't worry about it. How about you though? Do you have time? You seemed pretty busy yesterday. Thanks for worrying. But I'm fine. I got most of the harder work sorted out yesterday. Which means I've got time to spare today. As you see, George and I are ready to go whenever you are. We'll work to your schedule today. Thank you. Well then. Why don't we get started right away? Great. Let's get everything set up then. We are doing this on the nearby highway, aren't we? Yep. Same one Reen tested the bike out tested the bike on last time. So, how does it feel to be in the sidecar, Toa? It's exciting, but I'm a little nervous too. Knowing Reen will be driving puts me at ease though. Thanks. Oh, Toa, please don't say things that will make me envious like that. Wow. Now I have no choice but to send Reen home and ride with you myself. Sorry to cut you short here, Angie, but I can't let you do that. Remember, we chose these two for a reason? Same test as last time, right? Starting to ride, shifting gears, and coming to a stop? Does the sidecar change things at all? Actually, yes. The main changes are the increase in weight and different center of gravity. Those two things will have a huge impact on how the bike operates. I'd recommend you approach this as a whole new experience, because it's definitely going to feel like one. I would have never guessed. Okay, what will I have to do? Basically, when the sidecar is attached, you end up veering off towards its direction while you are accelerating. By the same token, when you are slowing down, you will end up veering off in the opposite direction, which changes things a little for your tests. Starting to move will pull the handlebar to the left, so make sure to turn it slightly right in advance to compensate. Next up, when you are shifting gears, you will need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left when you disengage the clutch. Oh my god, okay. So turning... stop. That's important. There are going to be choices later. Accelerating, we have drag. Okay, accelerating will pull us to the left, so we need to turn to the right. When shifting gears, we'll need to turn the handlebar slightly to the left. When disengaging the clutch, and same goes for stopping. Okay. The same goes for bringing her to a stop, but the extra weight means she's going to be harder to slow down. Be sure to hit the brakes earlier than you did last time. Will do. It's like a whole different set of rules. It really is, but you should be fine if you pay attention to what you are doing. My advice for you, Toa, is to believe in Rihin and focus entirely on enjoying yourself. I think you'll have a wonderful time if you do. Seconded. That should help motivate Rihin too. How so? Well, think about it. I'll be happy knowing you're having fun, and I won't want to make any mistakes and ruin that. Aw, that's so sweet. Well then, here's hoping this will be fun for both of us. That's the hope. Okay. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to start up the engine now. This is also exciting. Okay, get ready. Angelica said I should turn the handlebar a bit when I start moving, didn't she? Turn the handlebar to the right, because we are going to be pulled to the left. Here we go. Phew. Glad I didn't mess that up. Yeah, it was really smooth. And off they go. Yeah, should be fun to talk to them when I get back. So, how is it? Does it feel any different from when you rode alone? It definitely does. Angelica was right when she said it would be handled completely differently. And that's not the only thing. No? What else is there? Oh, nothing. I was thinking of something else. I probably shouldn't tell her that the excitement of riding with her is a bigger hurdle than the sidecar. Okay, I think we're both used to this speed by now. Are you ready to go a bit faster? Sure. Right then, let's switch gears. Which way do we have to turn the handlebar while switching again? Left. Slightly to the left. I need to disengage the clutch, then turn the handlebar slightly to the left. Opposite of the way we drove off. Perfect. Well, look at you. That went well. Thanks for the encouragement. Don't be silly. All I'm doing is sitting here. This really does feel nice, doesn't it? The view from here is great too. It's a much more refreshing experience than I expected it would be. Having you here with me makes it a lot more fun too. Aw, thanks. Okay then, I guess we are about done. It's almost time for us to turn back, so I'm going to slow down a bit. Okie dokie, sounds like it's time for the final test. Angelica said the extra weight with the sidecar means that I should take a different approach to slowing down. What was it I had to do? Brake earlier than usual. It takes longer for it to come to a stop with the extra weight, so I should put the brakes on earlier than usual. There we go. We just stopped in the right spot. I knew you could do it. Thank you, Reen. I had so much fun. And we still have a journey back to look forward to. I'm glad to hear it. Why don't we take a little break before we go back then? Sounds good to me. It seems like things went very well for the both of you. I'm impressed you could handle her so well with such different hardware. the last time you wrote. Please, I'm blushing here. I really appreciate your help too, Toa. You ended up having a really good time, didn't you? I did. It was a lot easier to just sit back and enjoy myself than I thought. Of course, that's all thanks to Reen. Not at all. The fact that you trusted in me and were able to enjoy yourself kept me focused on doing a good job. Well, I always trust in you, so today wasn't anything special. It's nice to hear you say that though. It tears my soul to say it, but you two make for a good pair. I was about to say the same thing. Well then, that finishes up the test. Let's head back to the engineering building. Thank you both for all the great data. Your feedback should come in handy when I'm tuning the thing. Always glad to help. You are planning on entering that data in the computer, right? Would you like me to help you organize all of it? Really? That would be a big help, but are you sure you have the time? Aren't you busy with your preparations for the trade conference? Wait. Towa's going to the trade conference? Ah, right. I haven't told you yet, have I? The truth is, the Imperial government requested I go along to help out the major players. As such, I'll be heading to Crossbell for the trade conference as an assistant to the entourage. The entourage attends the Empire's the entourage attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? What? Oh. Attends to the Empire's representative during the meeting, right? And you're assisting them? Yeah, it will mainly involve helping out with paperwork and scheduling, I'd imagine. I don't think I'll be much help, to be honest, but the government did ask. Toa's received a ton of jobs. Sorry. Toa's received a ton of job offers from all over the country lately. Everyone's just waiting on her to graduate. The trade conference invite is the government's attempt to sweeten the deal. Unbelievable. Does that mean you're planning on moving into government work instead of military? I still haven't decided yet. I'm kind of doing this just to broaden my horizon. And apparently, all of this is because of the trouble in Heimdall last month. The government took a real interest in how quickly and efficiently she evacuated all of the citizens. That explains it. I'd say Class 7 ended up doing a lot more than I ever could have. I even had help from Angie and Crow too. Even then, it was thanks to your instructions that we were able to split up and handle everything so efficiently. If you did decide to enter the military, I think you'd make a splendid commander. If they had a uniform small enough to fit her, at least. Wow. Hey, no teasing allowed. Either way, best of luck. I'm sure you'll be in the middle of another field. I'm sure we will be in the middle of another field study by then, but I'll be praying that things go well for you. Thanks, Reen. Whoa. This is starting to look way too much like a sappy 10-mirror novella. Let me just step in right here and keep the two of you from stumbling into a badly written fantasy. What kind of novellas are you reading? Was it something I said? No. Asking questions will only encourage her. To change the subject before this gets out of hand, thanks for helping us test the bike out again. This is for you. Volcanic rain. Just glad I could help. See you later then, Reen. Good luck investigating the old schoolhouse too. Au revoir. I'll be the first person we ask if we need any more help. Nice. Hello, Reen Strasser of Class 7 speaking. It's Sarah. You knocking out those requests for the student council? Yeah, I've made my way through several of them now and I'm just getting started on the rest. Nice. I've got something to talk to you about, so come along to the faculty lounge when you can. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it out on your grades if you don't show up or anything. It's just a personal thing. Later. Didn't even wait to hear my response. Oh well, I suppose I should go meet her in the faculty lounge when I get a chance. Another surprise optional quest, huh? Let's see, what can we buy from you? Alright, we can buy master quartz. I completely forgot about that. But they are extremely expensive, so nope. Nope. So let's see, we have new members, which means we have to open some slots. Yep. Actually no, everything is open. Never mind, I'm stupid. Okay, so nothing to be done here. What are the new openings we got? Nightmare. Okay, attacks and drops can nightmare enemies. Plus 10 strength is pretty good. Grim butterfly. Speed. Can inflict nightmare, okay. Aerial, of course. Sleep. Put enemies to sleep. La Forte. Okay. Volcanic rain. Huh. That sounds pretty good. Kind of like Flame Tongue. Just better. Just straight up better. Most likely higher SP cost too, but whatever, right? Let's go. Okay, there's that. So one more dip into the student union building. See what you have. Nothing really. Okay, those are really high physical defense, but almost, no, over 100 ADF less, so yeah, no. Let's see. Okay, whatever, that should be enough. Let's check on our instructor. What do you want? Yeah, there you are. Seems like something's going... Seems like everything's going smoothly with the student council. For the most part, yeah. Glad to hear it. I'm almost finished with another day's boring paperwork here. Wanna skip this? Wanna skip this joint and head into town? You can treat me to a couple of beers for being such a dedicated teacher. I know. Yeah, for some reason I see the school frowning on that. They never cease to entertain, Reen. So, Neidhart... So, Neidhart let it slip that he gave you guys some kind of special training last month. Wait, what are you... Oh, you must mean those swimming lessons. Exactly. I'd be pretty pleased at how much all the guys have been improving their times. And then, boom! I find out it's all because of Neidhart's meddling. I'm still fuming. Do you know how much Crow... What? Ah. Do you know how much Crow I was eating when you bragged right to my face? breakfast, lunch, and dinner? What's the deal with those two? It's like they are locked in some mortal struggle to outdo each other. Well, if that's how he wants to play it, the gloves are coming off. I'm going to hold special girls-only lessons. And you are just the man who's gonna help me out with the girls-only lessons. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. But you just said it was girls only. Oh, but I need you, Reen. I need you to tell me all the juicy details about what Neidhart has been drilling you on. So, you're free right now, right? I almost regret saying it, but I am. Splendid. Yeah, right? Splendid. Let's tear off our clothes and get into our swimming suits. You know, can we just erase the second part? Go gather up all the girls and tell them to meet me at the gymnasium. Well... So, what sort of training will we be doing here? It hasn't escaped my notice that only us girls are here too. Thank you. What sort of training indeed? I'm more worried about the wandering gaze of a certain boy in our midst. Well, things happened. Listen up. Instructor Reen here is gonna tell us all about the secret training Neidhart decided to give the guys. Did you know he actually held a special workshop just for them? Doesn't it burn you up that none of you were included? Not really. Knowing him, it was probably just needless exertion. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. He seems like the kind of guy who likes boring monologues and macho training sessions and that sort of stuff. Wow. Why don't you tell us how you really feel? Alright, let's start with this so-called manway method of his. What does that involve exactly? Oh, that actually sounds pretty cool. The general idea behind the manway method is that the people put more effort into things when they can beat other people at them. First up, we'll have Reen the mean machine. Ready? First up, we'll have Reen the mean machine show us how it's done. Go ahead and choose who you want to spare off with. You know, just Reen is fine, really. Okay, I'm stuck here anyway. Might as well make the most out of it. That probably means we have to actually do some swimming, alright? Let me just set up my monitor real quick, like the last two times. Okay, can't really do time-based games when you have 24 milliseconds of latency, right? Alright, how about you join me, Instructor Sarah? You've got some real stones to call out your teacher first. I still owe you one for last month too. I hope you're looking forward to getting smoked. What fun is there if it's too easy? Okay. Ready? Go! Let's see. Haha. Let me reset my monitor because colors and stuff. Okay. That was pretty good, I think. Not perfect, but pretty good. No way. You little... When did you get this good? Don't tell me. Does it really gull you that much that Instructor Neidhart's training might have actually proven useful? Yep, first try. Hey, I do like playing Stepmania, right? I know my timing. Though, you didn't quite seem like you were in top form today. Well, that's true, but that's no excuse. As much as it pains me... Is my microphone a bit too... Okay. As much as it pains me, I have to accept my defeat. You win this one, Reen. Anyway, let's head back. So, what did Neidhart have you guys do after this? Well, the first part was having us all go head to head like we just did. After that, he pushed us to our limits, swimming the length of the pool with just 30 seconds of rest between laps. In terms of distance, I'll bet we ended up swimming well over 5,000 arc. That's crazy. Now that's what I call a long distance swim. That sounds about right for a regular training session. Nice, Laura. Maybe for you, Laura. Bah, that distance doesn't really bother me, but I don't just want to swim laps back and forth. Boring. How about we play tag? Oh? I'm up for it if the rest of you are. Sounds fun. I'm not opposed to the idea. Yeah, I just hope that a certain someone doesn't use fun and games as an excuse to get all grabby. Relax, this is me you're talking about, not Crow. I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, looks like everyone's up for a rousing game of tag. Woohoo! I'll be it first. And that was how a grueling training session devolved into pool games. Unfortunately for poor Reen, his hands did end up in the wrong place at the wrong time once or twice. Unfortunately, come on. Earning him everlasting shame. However, he nobly preserved, and so it was their novel training day. And so it was that their novel training day came to an end. Received Zerum capsule from Instructor Sarah as thanks for helping. Okay. That means that pretty much everything is done except for the schoolhouse. So, let's see. The front doors are locked. Once I start exploring the old schoolhouse, I doubt I'll have time for anything else today. Should I just head in? After finishing exploring the old schoolhouse, the time of the day will advance to evening. As a result, all daytime boarding events and quests will expire. Alright, time to send out the call. I promised I'd take Crow and Milliam with me this time, but who else should I invite? So we have Crow and Milliam. We need... whatever, we need you. Who's gonna be our backup? Laura, if we need more damage, for whatever reason. Emma would be nice if we need to revive a lot. Or reflect final boss spells. So yeah, Emma. Yeah, let's go. Ooh, who? So this is what it looks like inside. And you say weird stuff happens here every month? Yeah, just like I told you yesterday. This will be our first trip in. But we have no more of an... Sorry. This will be our 5th trip in. But we have no more of an idea what we might find down there than you do. Yeah, there's no telling what could happen, especially after last month. Who'd ever expected that red door, right? Oh, that giant armor. That hulking armor put Reen's sister in jeopardy as well. Yeah. I'm just glad that she was alright. Huh? Nobody told me about that. Anyway, let's go down to business. Don't worry, I'll cover you if things get rough down there. Chances are I'll need it. Alright, let's go. So, first things first is we need to check on our crops here. You have some. We also have some. You are equipped. However, let's strip everyone. That should do. Oh, action 2. Okay. So how are your stats? Your stats are pretty good. Your defense is incredibly high, so not sure if we even need defense 2 in here. Probably not. We have... Yeah, why not go with harvest here? Somewhat defense and... Yeah, that's a good idea, I think. Grand Press we don't need anymore because that's included in harvest. Attacks can poison or petrify enemies. Nah. Let's go for this one first. Intimidation, no. More EP. Yes, please. More EP. Next up. Attacks cost. Arts defense decreased. Something with strength would be nice, probably. Or this one. CP increased by... restored by... Yeah, let's just go. That's good. So we have attack 1. We have attack 2 equipped already. No. Do we have breath? You do have Recruria. Okay, you get breath then. Someone needs to heal. Do we have an upped version of that? Let's see. Leg breaker, no. We do not. Okay, breath. Here we go. So, Recuria, that's fine. Chrono Drive, that's pretty good. You just get Byakko. Byakko is pretty good. Sleep. Probably not. It's sleep and blind. Breeze, EP and arts, go. Here we can remove and put on the blue socket. I mean, there's a blue socket there, right? Why have heal occupy a general purpose socket? That's not right. Otherwise, your strength is okay. Your arts attack is pretty good. Okay. More AoE spells it is. Aerial. Let's go. And do we have earth? We have earth spells, we have fire, you have water, I think. We have hydro cannon. Let's go for... You. Okay. That's probably a terrible composition, but whatever, right? It's gonna have to do. The fifth floor lit up on the display. Guess that means we should be able to descend to the next level now. Oh, let me see. I still don't understand how this place does what it does. Who? What's wrong, short stack? Something bugging you? Well... sorry, I have no clue how this thing works. I didn't figure you would. Anyway, let's head down. We've come this far, might as well see what this floor has in store for us. Oh yeah, let me get a piece of the action. I just noticed something. You two don't have anything equipped. That's not good. If we need to change them in, then we are in trouble. So let's fix that. Okay. So she's not really good with anything arts related, really. So let's equip her accordingly. Wait a second, you had... Wait a second. None of you... I'm stupid. This one is so good. There we go. Okay, it works. Way better. Do we need something with attack? Oh, that helps. La Forte, do you have that already? Yep, you do. Passion, of course. Movement speed up. Oh yeah, oh, action, haha. Okay, next one, you, and then we are good. Then we're really good. EP. Crescent mirror. Reflect, we don't need that, as something like that. Slightly force, strength and defense. Nah. Oh well, slightly force. Heatwave, Impassion, Flame Tongue. Okay, next up. You can resurrect already, however, out of CP means out of heals, out of resurrections, so nope, let's equip her accordingly. Next up, AoE, Just make her a healer. With some attacks, of course. Okay, that should do. Oh yeah, action. Actually no, cast. Cast is way more important here. Do we have... Where are all our... Ah, here's our Soul Blur. Yeah, and Soul Blur. Now we are good for real. Floor 5. All schoolhouse. Fifth floor. Fifth floor. So this is floor 5. Seems so. There's a strange sort of presence lingering in the air here too. Right. Much like one level above, the higher elements seem to be in effect here. As here as well. I suspect as much. Who? So it's the same as the ancient Crowley back in Nord. That's so cool you can sense stuff like that though. Now what's even cooler? Being able to control that giant silver thing you've got. Good point. Really? Lemme. Alright, we've got some exploring to do. You guys just leave this to me and Lemmy, we'll smash through anything. We are counting on you then. This is a good chance to get used to fighting together. Maybe even try out some combat links. Yay! It's hard to feel tense with Milliam here. Hey, it's better than everyone being on edge. Ready to jump at anything, right? I'm ready to roll. Alright. Careful down here, everyone. And with that I just noticed something. You have nothing. Well, we have one dark attack. Wait, time attack. We have... What was this element called again? I don't know. Okay, and we do have space. Okay, we have a bunch of time attacks. We have one space. Kinda don't like that. Maybe replace you with Golden Sphere? Yeah. Okay, that's better. Since we changed some HP value, EP values up there. Do this. Save again. And I'm gonna take a really short bathroom break, so be right back and we'll jump right into this floor. And I'm back. I also got a nice and cold bottle of iced tea, so oh yeah. Ready.
Onward.
Thanks, Laura. So, let's see, where are the chests here? One should be immediately accessible here. Hi. Oh.
A treasure chest.
Okay.
This one's all ours.
A monster treasure chest.
My turn.
Combat links with whom? Auto tier is pretty awesome. Let's go with auto tier. So, how about you? The third higher element. Well.
All right, let's do this. Gotcha.
My turn.
Luminous ray, awesome. Here we go. Can we? Oh, come on.
Arcus activate.
Got it.
All right.
Don't have anything about for that. Freezing bullet, no. Let's go for chrono drive.
Yes, sir.
Ultimate barrier creates a silver barrier granting immunity to one attack. On self only, okay. Silver Thorn. That looks like a good place.
Arcus, activate.
Oh yeah.
Here.
That's for you.
Oh yeah.
My turn.
Okay. So you just, you know, take those off.
My turn.
Extremely weak to physical attacks too, huh?
Now.
Yep. Never mind.
All right.
That was way overkill.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
However, 2.1 as experience multiplier, I think that's worth it. Worth spending the EP.
Did it.
So, chest. See what you got.
Come at me.
Here we go.
You guys. Wind is effective, the rest is so la la.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
That should do. Ha!
Yes, sir.
Okay. Some enemies are paralyzed. That's pretty good. It's a really long delay. How about we just auto you? Nice.
Gotcha. Right.
Nice.
Here.
My turn.
Okay, critical. You in the back, die. Rip our bonus damage. Oh, and petrified. Well,
My turn. All right. Eat lead.
Ow.
My turn.
Right.
Wow.
Leave it to me.
Okay, 0 arts.
Right.
Ow.
Yes, sir.
My turn. Eat lead.
Okay, we have a bunch of S breaks ready. For whatever reason.
Yes, sir.
I'm just thinking, hey, wait, we don't need to save him up. That was the chest fight. Ah, whatever. Oops. Yggdrasil, huh? Yggdrasil. Summon a sentient tree to skewer enemies. Can petrify. 10 defense and 7 strength. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Sorry. Odd. Okay. I have a feeling they'll call again. If not, it wasn't so important, so whatever.
My turn.
Shortcut or hard way? We have the advantage here, right? So whatever. Spark arrow, you guys.
Activate. All right.
And you just start pawning on this one.
My turn.
Start pawning on that one, however, don't miss. Yeah, like that.
Here I go.
Here we go.
My turn.
Okay.
All right. Eat lead.
Now.
Gotcha. Here I go. There.
Nice overkill.
Don't mess with us.
I feel like the unscathed bonus should be more than 10%. Like 30. Be totally OP, but whatever. And I'm going back because, yeah. Hi. No.
This one's all ours.
Double advantage. Okay, so you are kind of big. Weak against water. Okay. I just assume that
Let's do this.
you're not as easily defeated as I would like them to be. So, pop up.
Focus activate. My turn.
Not so hard. Use this opportunity to
Give it up, everyone.
regenerate some health. Passively.
Here I go.
Here you go. You have Hydro Cannon actually. Wow, nice.
Focus activate.
Rip those guys. Hopefully.
That's for you.
My turn.
Yep, that's pretty good. I didn't notice their HP though. That's quite a bit.
Leave it to me.
You don't have, yeah, you don't have anything. Just attack.
Go get him.
Still, that's pretty good. Everything we do here is pretty good.
My turn.
We have a snowman. Sweet.
All right.
Go! We'll cut our own path.
Okay, so burn actually cancelled snowman. That's bad. That's sad. I hoped you could put enemies on fire and freeze them, but no. Makes a lot of sense that you can't do that, but Okay. Oh.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. My turn.
Well. More arts, frost edge. Don't push me. Ah, god damn it.
Leave it to me.
Okay.
Arcus activate.
That hits everyone.
My turn.
So does
Keep it
that.
up, everyone.
Here.
Here I go.
You know what? Oh wow. That's some impressive range. We haven't seen her S-Break, her S-Craft, so go.
Come on, Lemmy. Gigantic Razor! Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
I do approve.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Okay, triple advantage against those guys. Yeah, motivate and then just hit him.
Right.
Right? Yeah.
All right. Eat lead.
Yeah.
Here I go.
My turn.
Here we go. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Stuff to break. Let's not forget to pillage this area.
Now's our chance. Let's smash them.
Here we go.
Ooh. Ooh.
All right.
Motivate.
Let's do this.
Gotcha. Aye, Captain.
Right. Arcus activate.
My turn.
Yeah, let's just roll with arts here. Right?
Ha!
It should be fine.
Here I go! Here goes!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Here we go.
Okay. 800. Rip.
Leave it to me.
Just enough. If we cast area. Sobler. Here you go.
Right.
Aqua Bleed.
Here.
Nice. Even if that doesn't kill him. Which it does. Wow.
We did it!
No damage bonus. Oh, right. What level are the enemies here? We get a fair amount of experience from them. So I would imagine at least 42. Let's check on our next opportunity.
This one's all ours.
My turn.
41. Almost 3,000 damage. Nah. I have an idea. If we do motivate,
All right, let's do this.
then you can do this. Bam! Nice. That's quite a bonus. Quite a few level ups too. I like.
Great.
I did it!
Riot Beam can now be used. Arrogatum fires a beam of light. Strength debuff? Well, not bad.
Yeah, more of that. Thanks.
Wild card. Random effect on ally or enemy. Okay.
Not bad.
Making progress.
That sounds like an ability you do not want to use. Random effect on ally or enemy.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Red. They don't have accessories equipped. Okay. A motivation belt. Automatically recovers CP in battle. Yes, please. Red pendulum. Prevents freeze, petrify, or stats down. Take it. Strength and arts. Why not? EP and arts up. Oh, accuracy prevents blind. Yeah, okay. Oh, also costumes, right? Those are the special ops uniforms, right? Yep, they are, okay. Good, good. Moving on. Okay.
Huh? There's more to go?
Of course. Layout. So. There are probably two switches we have to find. One to the left and one to the right. Let's go to the right first. We're already facing there. Well, it's to the south and to the north, but whatever.
This one's all ours.
Nice.
Here we go.
Here we go. How can we properly kill everything off? I mean, that would work. Go.
My turn.
Okay. So, queue you up,
All right.
and you will just die normally.
Gotcha. Yes, sir. There. Now.
Gotcha. All right.
Works.
Right. Is everybody okay? All right.
That's not really where I want to go. Nope, nothing. Celestial Bomb.
Now's our chance. Let's get him. Here we go.
Okay.
All
Motivate again?
Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this.
Leave it to me.
Area.
Arcus
Area.
activate.
Hydro Cannon. Hydro Cannon.
Here I go.
Nice, some extra CP.
Arcus, activate.
That's over. Done and done.
Here.
Yeah.
Go.
Maybe not. But almost.
All right. See? I don't slack off all the time.
All the time. That's about right. Heyo, there's our lever.
This one's all ours.
My turn.
Wind, right? Wind, indeed. Let's go.
Right. Arcus activate.
All right.
Here I go. There. No more chance to you, bro.
Gotcha.
Overkill, double kill. Look at this dude.
Now's our chance.
I'll back you up. Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
And you got new material. Oh, ooh. I like getting new material. Oh, okay. Oh, are those ways connected? Haha. So the northern path and the southern path are probably connected, huh? Pretty much looks like it right now.
Now that's what I call a chest.
Ah.
Watch out, guys!
My turn.
Oh, that. I know that.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Good turn. So we are going to be damaged, yeah. Let's resounding beat up. Of course, they're smart. Moving away from each other.
Yes, sir!
Alright.
Chrono drive.
Arcus activate. Ha!
And then movement speed, attack buff.
Go!
Motivate.
All right, let's do this.
Aye,
Gotcha.
aye, Captain.
Ow.
My turn.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Nah, you're not.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
Oh, this dude is also petrified
My turn.
and poisoned. Okay, rip.
Now.
Gotcha.
Here we go.
You are going to die.
Oh, I'm in.
Ah, wrong target.
Alright. Eat lead. Go get him. Come on, short stack. Eat lead.
Here we go.
And
My turn.
rip.
Go. That's
Rip
that.
two.
Let's keep moving.
Defense 3. That's not bad. That's our first level 3 stat quartz. So I like that.
This one's all ours.
Go.
Go. Rip.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance.
Achievement got. Eightfold obliteration. Defeated 8 enemies at once. Why didn't I have that one already? Oh well. Oh, come on. That almost leveled up on Crow. Stop teasing me. Mirage leveled up to level 4. That's pretty awesome. Crescent Moon innate ability, nice. And just a flat 50% chance of count. Oh, can counter can counter evade magic. Never mind. I always read that wrong. I always thought, hey, can evade magic, but no, can counter evade magic. Freeze. Oh, you have that already.
Now's our chance! Let's smash him!
My turn!
Oh, 0 arts. Yes, please.
My turn.
Nice, we have a snowman. That's pretty sweet.
My turn! Arcus, activate!
And that's that. Yeah, that's that. Nice.
Yeah, you didn't stand a chance!
Please hold your applause.
Making progress.
Level number 2.
This one's all ours.
Here we go!
Buff up and hit him. Buff up and hit him. We have the advantage here,
Right,
so
let's do this!
our AP looks. I mean,
All right. Right.
Yes, sir! There!
My turn.
our AP doesn't look too great, right? So,
Leave it to me.
especially on Millium. Millium is,
Here
yeah.
we go! That's that. Let's keep moving.
I did it!
Congratulations, you did it. Got everything? We got everything. Okay, nice.
Oh, it looks like we finally made it to the end.
Finally. Let's see. Let's see if we can synthesize some neat orbs, but I don't think so. Some neat quartzes, but I don't think so. Yeah, nothing too amazing here. Rest up. Can we customize? I guess you can customize this one. So that's okay. That's fine. Go. Let's see what kind of boss we have here this time. Hi. 3 at once again. Nope.
Oh, that one looks looks tough. This'll be fun.
My turn. All right.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
Motivate. And then just S break after
Leave
S.
it to me.
This is a targeted ability, right? Let's take it.
Yeah, you're done. Cross Raven. See ya.
That was nice damage.
Just for you.
That was not so nice damage. Rust, okay.
Yes, sir.
Wow, this dude is fast. Crap. Impassion on you. Just go.
That's for you.
Here we go.
Okay. Next up. More buffs. We need more buffs. Arts defense.
Arcus, activate. Ha!
Where that?
That's supposed to happen.
Here I go.
Where that?
Arcus, activate.
Not yet.
Oh well, close too, but still.
Ha!
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely screams for Emma though.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah. We need Emma. For that reason.
Here I go. Come on.
Wow, this dude is fast.
I'm done for.
This looks tough. Careful.
Okay.
Go.
0 arts this time, huh?
Ha!
Yeah, you're done.
See. Let's see.
Lane.
Wow.
Here I go.
2. This is not good.
That's for you.
Thanks.
That's not supposed to happen.
Go!
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
You're gonna die anyway, right? Yep. We can move though. We can move. Let's move.
Here we go!
Thanks.
Yeah, this is bad.
It is, but it is what it is, right? Swap you out.
All yours.
I'll take it from here.
Nice. Craft. So crescent shell.
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell.
Let's see what you say.
Yes, sir.
The thing about this.
Here goes.
Do not.
I'm done for.
My
Meh.
turn!
Okay. What now?
Arcus, activate.
Right.
Right. You are out of. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Chrono Drive. Of course. However, this is okay. Emma might be in trouble, but and a miss, nice. Unfortunately, this doesn't do anything.
Here we go!
Well, not much, at least. Anything else we can do? So, space magic. Our strength is not buffed yet.
Alright, let's do this!
Yeah, leave it to me.
Not again. Nice miss. Okay.
Now. Thanks.
My turn.
Resounding beat, nice.
Keep it up, everyone.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Okay.
Oh my god. He's gonna have another. He's gonna have a critical turn.
Hear me.
Thanks!
Okay, good. That's
Yes, sir.
essentially wasted. What can we do here? I think only Impassion. Really?
Arcus, activate. That's for you.
Good. Good.
My turn.
Fine. Should have used Impassion on him, to be honest, but it is what it is.
Arcus activate!
Thanks!
Dodge. Nice dodge.
This isn't looking good.
Yeah, really. Crescent shell.
Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell.
Here I go!
Okay, next one. Attack. Attack. No. That doesn't work.
Too slow!
I'm sorry, everyone.
No damage.
My turn!
Thank you very much.
My turn!
To impression him really badly. Can you get... You can get a huge heal in.
Arcus activate!
It's perfect.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn!
This just doesn't work out. Okay, dying here is gonna take a while. Maybe, maybe not. Let's just die. Come on.
My turn!
It is taking a while.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn! There!
Come on, more of that.
My turn!
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Damage of that is of the S-breaks are good, but everything else, nope.
I'm done for.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while.
This one's nasty. Watch out!
It is nasty.
Here we go!
So, Fortuna is not gonna work at all. Of course not. Nothing is, right? Yep.
Flames, gather on my blade!
Okay. Ice missile.
My turn!
And we have 3 snowmen with no chance of recovery. dead.
That's not supposed
Pretty
to
much.
happen.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Here I go!
Come on. Kill me.
Yes, sir! I'm done for.
Okay, this time, yeah.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
My turn.
So, doesn't work. Screw S-Craft, doesn't work.
Arcus,
For now.
activate.
Need to buff first. Ice Missile. Okay, nothing.
All right.
Chrono Drive. Okay.
Right.
You. Resounding Beat.
Give it up, everyone!
Nice.
Yes, sir!
No. Okay, Impassion.
Here goes.
Yourself.
That's for you!
Now it is slow, so
My turn.
running around might work. Another Fortuna. Yes. So we have 2 stacks now. That should help us with this spell. Yeah, this one.
All right.
Kinda helps. Not a whole lot, but kinda helps.
All yours.
I'll take it from here.
Okay. Next up, crafts. Crescent Shell.
Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell.
This looks bad.
Does it now? Oh, I just noticed. Someone is a snowman. Well.
Arcus, activate! That's for you!
Okay. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Nice miss. Okay, maybe it doesn't hurt so much.
My turn!
Okay, good. More impressions? Not right now. $8k damage.
Go.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Refresh the Fortuna buff.
Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Got it! Yeah, Captain!
Flames.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Rip.
Yes, sir!
Okay, pick her back up.
That's for you!
Thank you very much.
Gonna die, right? Yep. You know what, let's try again to get an attack in. So, space would be nice. We have demonic scythe though, that's fair enough.
Activate.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Yeah, no. Okay, we need something to prevent Snowman. That is...
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
There's no other way. For me.
I'm done for.
There is just no other way. None. Equipment. So how many items do we have that actually prevents? Nothing. Nothing.
Enemy sighted. Take him out. My turn. My turn.
All right.
My turn! Oh, we did it!
We are probably going to have to do this puzzle again later on, but whatever. So let's see what you can buy. As expected, nothing from you. Pawn shop maybe? Prevents freeze. Here we go. What do we need? 3 lighters. Yeah. Then there's red pendulum. Wow. This sounds pretty good. We can trade in for evergreens, huh? Okay. Proxy puppet. Proxy puppets. Let's inspect curios as well. Waste of mirror. Okay. Proxy puppet. We need a bunch of those. Or this one, the cozy socks. Those would do, but let's see if we can get a... No. No. That's a lot of mirror. Lot of mirror. Oh, she has something. She has a red pendulum. Well, cause it sucks. Here you go. So let's try that again. No.
All right, let's get exploring.
Yes, we have to do this puzzle again. Okay. Unfortunately. Alright, let's use the opportunity here
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight.
to get hit. To farm up damage.
Yes, sir.
Actually CP, but damage. Currently.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha. My turn.
Yay, petrified. Perfect.
Arcus activate.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Arcus.
Leave it to me.
You okay?
Ooh, this looks like a good spot.
Yeah, I know you want to fish, but nope, no fishing.
Okie doke, let's get started.
I suck.
My turn.
I really do.
Arcus, activate.
turn.
Okay, you're dead.
My turn. Arcus, activate. Huh.
Nice. Just don't kill her.
Eat lead.
Everything else is fine.
Go.
Take this! I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Well, he's staying dead.
Right.
My turn. You picked the wrong.
Okay.
All right.
We are going to die here, and I don't care.
All right.
My turn.
Oh, I'm in trouble. Arcus! I'm done for.
All right. See?
Let's keep up the pace.
Yay, we're at the end!
We are. Okay, let's try again, shall we? So we cannot no longer be frozen. That's a good thing.
Oh, that one looks tough. This'll be fun.
Go.
Now it's going first though. Our CP is terrible because we died, which means we have no chance of winning. I fucked up.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Just leave it at that. Your turn. Yeah, Chrono Drive.
My turn.
No, resounding beat.
Keep it up.
Already.
My turn.
Nice. However, impassion.
Here goes. Yeah!
My turn.
Okay, we do have no CP. So let's buff Fortuna one more time to get the buff all the way up to 50%. Yeah, okay. Let's just not do that
Leave it to
then.
me.
Yes, sir!
Impassion on yourself. Yes.
Arcus, activate!
Not good.
Yep. Not good. Another resounding beat.
Give it up, everyone!
Here we go.
Nice. Why I didn't get Elliot healed from... okay. Now we have CP.
Right, let's do this.
That's for you!
Okay.
Too slow.
Nice.
Not good.
Heal yourself just a little bit. Should be fine. So, finally we can use some attacks. Yeah, okay. Earth, space would be nice, but the higher ones work. You can be blinded and nightmared.
Here goes!
Go.
Earth is nope. How are the buffs? Buffs are looking good. Buffs are looking good.
All right,
One more
let's
strength.
do this.
Okay. Fine. Fine. Yeah, that's okay, but not good. So, no chrono drive. Okay. On the front row, let's go for the front row here.
Here!
Yeah, if they keep that up, then that's good. So, what buff is required to be debuffed next? No, none, right? Well, speed is for the back row. Okay, good. Or wind. We have spark arrow. How is your impassion? Needs to be redone.
Yes, sir!
Your impassion is fine. It's pretty good actually.
Arcus, activate!
Alright!
Okay.
Eat lead!
Better than nothing. No, with the strength buff. That one definitely needs to stick though. Definitely. Sweet, okay. It's good.
Right.
She has one more strength buff stack. Your resounding beat has run out almost on everyone.
Give it up, everyone!
It's not good.
Go.
Nice. Your strength buff
All right,
needs
let's do
some
this.
work.
You got it!
Good.
My turn.
Chrono Drive,
Arcus activate.
same deal. Yeah, that's not good. Now he's going to roam freely again. Really doesn't like him though. Really doesn't like him. Fortuna.
Arcus, activate.
My turn.
Okay. Oh, on. Can we get everyone in?
Keep it up, everyone.
Yes, we can.
All right.
Let's move. Let's move you to here. Okay. Yeah, you know. Right now, Reen is somewhat of a tank, so that's good. Somewhat.
Leave it to me.
Go.
That should do.
Now's our chance.
Nice. That's actually some really good damage.
My turn.
Impression. On... you. Can you impression? You cannot. You have chrono drive though, which is okay-ish. So why don't you here? Okay.
Here we go.
Here we go. Strength is okay, right? It's not expired on... is about to expire on someone, okay?
All right, let's do this.
Sure thing.
Nice, turning again. Slowly but surely, that's not good. Medium heals. Yeah,
Yeah, this is bad.
it is. Speed buffs are all good. Move. Move.
My turn.
You attack. Nice, almost another
Well, thanks.
sweet little S break ready.
Go.
Speed is... oh, defense is kinda low. We need to rebuff that in a second here. Otherwise... nope. Nope.
Leave it to me.
Okay, you are now interested in... I don't know. Okay. Wait. We can do this. We can do this.
Go.
Just need to get more S-crafts and we are good.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
More large S-crafts, that is.
This looks bad.
Kind of. You'll live, hopefully. Actually, maybe not. Actually, maybe not. Me. Nope.
Give it up, everyone! Here!
Yep, you will not live. Oh, you will.
I'm done for.
And there goes my chance for 200 S-Craft. Oh my god.
Leave it to me.
Okay. Go. That's fine. That is fine. The link back up. You are strength buffed.
All right, let's.
That's an issue now.
This looks bad.
Why did I let her die? That's not good. Take this.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yes, sir. Here goes.
Go.
0 arts, huh? Okay.
Huh.
My turn. Give it up.
It's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, no, whatever.
That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Exactly. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? Do we have enough CP for anything? Nope, not for big ones at least. So,
Arcus.
take that.
My turn.
Yeah, nope, not gonna happen.
Right.
Nice miss though. really crucial miss, to be honest. Okay, so let's try to not die. The thing is almost down. Speaking of almost down. Let's try and burst it. Someone is gonna miss out on a huge chunk of experience, but I don't care. This thing has to... yeah, okay.
Don't mess with us.
My new least favorite boss, this one.
Great.
I did it.
Phew, glad that's over. Oh yeah. It is, yeah. At least from all the bosses we've encountered so far, this was definitely the hardest boss. I mean, spending 10,000 mirror on 4 anti-freeze charms was definitely worth it. Like, if you ask me, that was required, but still. If this boss wasn't so fast, I would have just switched in Emma and used Crescent Shell, right? reflect spells. Okay, here we go. But no, no, no. Anyway, enough complaining. The boss is down. As long as, you know, the power doesn't go out. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to pop. Sorry. Man, I wasn't expecting something like that to just pop out of nowhere. But I didn't have any trouble linking with my Arcus, so I'd call this field test a rousing success. Maybe it's because I've got Lemmy, but it didn't seem all that tough. Shut up, Milliam. Well, having you two along was definitely a big help, that's for sure. Still, it hasn't escaped my notice that each floor's guardian seems more powerful than the last. We'll need to be properly equipped if we intend to venture farther. Oh, I agree. Still. There's no tremor this time. What tremor? Yeah, now that you mention it, it was after we heard that tremor that the red door appeared last month. Huh? Really? Doesn't seem like anything's happening this time though. Well, we are sitting here like looking at a dead end, so let's get out of here already. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, it's probably evening by now. Let's head out then. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks different, just in case. The exploration party's bonds have been strengthened. Oh yeah. Just to be on the safe side here. Also, I'm not trusting this. Yeah, really no change here. Well. Well. Maybe next time, huh? Huh? It sure got cloudy while we were in there. Looks like it's gonna rain. Yeah, looks like a storm is on the way. So Sharon's hunch turned out to be true after all. At this point, I shouldn't even be surprised. Still, this floor didn't hold any secrets like that red door. Yeah, I kept looking on our way just to be sure, but nothing really looked too conspicuous. Maybe there's another piece of internal logic to the old schoolhouse that caused the door and the suit of armor to appear. Yeah, that would make sense. That does seem to follow what we know. Actually, that reminds me of something George said the other day. After all the time he spent with it, he still doesn't understand how that thing was able to move in the first place. So, even George. Yeah, whatever technology was used to make that armor, he's never seen anything like it. And if George can't make heads or tails of it, it must be like nothing else out there. That sounds kinda like Lemmy. Even I don't know how he moves around. It doesn't sound like you're losing any sleep over that mystery. And it rains. Oops, I guess we stood around chatting for too long. We'd better head back before we get hit with a full shower. Yes, that sounds best. Alright, we leave the rest to you, fearless leader. Why do people keep thinking I'm some kind of leader? Because you are. So this is the place Gramps was talking about, huh? It does seem like there's gotta be something here. But I don't think force alone is gonna cut it. Million? Sorry, coming. Received silver bell as a reward. And 1 additional bonding point. Hey, we have an umbrella. So... one additional bonding point. Where am I? I walked the wrong way. Of course I did. And yeah, he's a really fast walker. Am I blind? Where's Fee? Oh wait, there's something here. Aren't these the flower fees raising? Hard to believe they've grown so much so quickly. I can't imagine the torrential rain will help matters though. I'm sure the gardening club members are running over here right now. Maybe I should make sure they are okay until someone else gets here. Okay, let's see what I can do. First things first, I need materials. Reen gathered materials from the storehouse and got to work on fortifying the flower bed. Time to go to work. This isn't going to be easy, though. Reen? Fee? Didn't expect you to be here. You've got everything prepared. Well, I was passing by when so I figured... Fee? Why don't you have an umbrella? Don't worry about it. We have to take care of the flower bed first. Will you help? You are unbelievable. Okay, let's get this fixed up as fast as possible. Okay. This should be fine. It will keep the flowers protected at least. Yeah, whatever. And that's why I was worried about you. Come on, let's get back to the main building. Okay. Ween towel dried Fee's soaking wet hair. That should do it. Still, I still can't believe you went all the way out there without an umbrella. What were you thinking? I was worried about the flowers. That's not an excuse to get yourself sick. The last thing I want is for Laura to get all worried about you now that you two made up. Not to mention the rest of us. I know. You'll go grey with all this worrying. That's just fine by me. Class 7's practically family to me. I can't help but worry about everyone. Thanks. Looks like the rain is about to let up. The flowers should be okay now. I'm sure they are. They should be blooming before too long too. Keep up the good work. Yep. You'll be the first person to see them when they do. Gives me something to look forward to. Mm-hmm. Hey, you're one with the strengthened. Greenschwasser. It seems as though you've been working very hard on your field studies, and even harder when you help the student council. I can hardly imagine how many people you've helped tackle their problems, all while showing compassion and honor. As an instructor here at Thor's, you could not have made me prouder. That's very kind of you, but I'm not sure I've done anything someone else in my shoes wouldn't have. To be honest, I'd say the people I've helped have let me develop as a person. So it's anything but a chore. The more you talk, the more right I know I am. I hereby present you with the Medal of Compassion. Okay. Miss Herschel won this last year, so you know you're in good company. While this is far from a formal award ceremony, I do hope you'll accept. Even so, this is quite an honor. Of course I'll accept. Thank you very much. Having the ability and the will to help others is a precious thing. I hope that you continue to do so as you grow older. Well, there's also someone I want to talk to. Right? Right. Hi. Don't mind me, just exploring the school in the rain. Exploring that old schoolhouse was pretty fun too. I'll never understand what part of I'll never understand what part of tough fight against vicious monsters you think is fun. Nothing's tough when you've got Lemmy. Give us a call if you need us next month too. We'll be there before you can say, Milliam, you're way stronger than me. You'll be the first one I call. She is pretty strong, that's true. There seems to be a lot going on in the student union too. Hey, I know there's been a lot of stuff between us since we first met. But I like having you as my rival, and I hope we can keep inspiring each other for the rest of our time here. I couldn't have said it better myself. There's more to being friends than just getting along, after all. Exactly. I'm so glad you feel the same way. As am I. It looks like everything worked out between these two after all. Good for them. Okay, that's enough. So much for the rain let up. Whatever. Dormitory. It's getting dark, so if I go to my room now, I'll be in for the night. Save and then go in. I have so many saves. I'm probably never gonna use, but whatever.
Welcome back, Master Bean.
Hey there, Sharon.
I hope the sudden shower didn't catch you too unaware. Would you like me to fetch you a dry change of clothes?
Nah, I'll survive. Thanks to your warning this morning, I was able to avoid the worst of the downpour. I'm amazed you were able to tell a storm was coming that far in advance, though.
Chairman Arena takes a lot of business trips, so I'm used to keeping an eye on the weather. Never being caught unawares is just one of a maid's many responsibilities.
I can't really picture any other maids holding themselves to such an unrealistic standard.
I'll let you know when dinner is ready, so just wait in your room until then. I expect the meal will take a little longer to prepare than usual today.
Oh? How come?
Well, with 2 new residents in the dormitory, I thought I might make tonight's dinner a little fancier than usual. A welcoming feast of sorts for them.
Really? That sounds like a great idea. I'm looking forward to it already. Anything I can help you with for it?
Oh, could you? I'm actually short a few ingredients, so I was just about to step out to buy what I need.
I'd be happy to run to the market for you then. It's still coming down out there. Might as well go back out while I'm still damp, right? Don't worry about me. I don't mind.
Well, if you insist, I'd be happy to take you up on your kind offer.
Reen received a shopping list and some mirror.
Here's a list of everything I'd like you to buy. That should be exactly enough mirror to cover the expense.
All right. I'll be back soon then.
Take care out there.
Looks like the rain must have stopped while I was inside. It's gotten pretty dark out, too. I'd better get back to the dorm.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
You wouldn't happen to be one of the Class 7 students from Thor's, would you?
Suspicious.
Out for a little late-night shopping, are we?
You could say that, but how did you know I'm from Class 7?
You're one of the favorite topics at our radio station, actually.
Oh, she's the star of Abendtime.
There are plenty of people out there who want to know more about Thor's dashing guys and gals in red.
Oh, you work at the radio station? Hold on. Your voice sounds so familiar.
Oh, maybe you know me from the radio? Good evening, everyone. This summer's turning into a real scorcher, isn't it? To beat the heat, we're going to be broadcasting tonight from a park here in Trista. Ring any bells?
Wait. Huh? You're Misty? From Abendtime?
Bingo. You must be quite the avid listener, recognizing my voice so easily. Glad to know I've got a faithful fan out there.
Wow. I never figured I'd meet Misty herself, especially like this. I always make sure to catch Abendtime. It helps me relax while I'm studying.
Thanks. But it sure is serendipitous, you know? Having a chance encounter like this, just after the rain's eased up. Ooh, maybe I should mention this on tonight's show.
I'm not sure that I really constitute a noteworthy topic for a radio broadcast. It's kind of weird. I only know her from Abendtime, but she seems just as friendly face to face.
Is something the matter? You're staring at me so intently, I feel a little embarrassed.
Well, forgive me if this sounds a little odd, but this isn't actually our first meeting, is it? If I'm not mistaken, we met once before. In a hotel in Heimdall.
Oh. Oh.
Wow, I can't believe it. I never figured anyone would actually catch on.
She's the opera singer too, huh? Yep. Okay.
So you really are her. The Azure Diva herself. Vita Clotilde.
Right you are once again. Honestly, even the people I work with at the radio station don't seem to have noticed, so I'm surprised you could tell.
That makes two of us. I almost didn't say anything because it just seemed too implausible. But if you don't mind me asking, how did a star like you end up working at Radio Trista?
It's just a little something I do for fun on the side. Gotta spice life up a bit, right? The best part is, the people at the Opera House in Heimdall have no idea I come here to do my show every week. So don't go telling anyone, okay? It'll be our secret.
Her Texas must be interesting.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of it. I'm amazed no one else has figured it out, though. It's not like you use a different voice when you're on the radio.
Well, there's a little trick to it. You're not the only one who was surprised, though.
Huh?
I had this feeling I'd seen you before, but I couldn't put my finger on where. But it's you, isn't it? Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abendtime. It'll be a fun one, promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
She smells like lavender? The fragrance really suits her. So Vita Clotilde herself has been hosting a radio show in Trista. Even if I told them, I don't think they'd believe me.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, hey there, Emma. Did you just get back too?
Yeah, I just returned a short while ago. Were you out shopping?
Yeah, Sharon asked me to go out and pick up a few things for dinner. though I ended up taking a bit longer than I expected.
Wait, do I smell lavender on you?
Wow, she's so sharp.
This is perfume, isn't it? How did it get onto you?
Oh, right. I guess I must have soaked up the scent too. She did get pretty close. That's the only thing I can think of.
Reen, I can only hope the reason you ended up taking longer than expected isn't because you were...
Whoa, hold on. You've got the wrong idea, Emma. I just happened to bump into someone I know while I was out, that's all. Nothing scandalous, nothing I'd be ashamed of.
I never said it was. Though you do seem strangely defensive for a man who has nothing to hide. Huh. I wonder what would happen if Elise and the other girls were to catch wind of this.
Wow.
I swear, I just ran into someone I know after I left the store. Nothing happened. You just like raking me over the coals, don't you?
Oh, Master Reen, I see you've returned. Were you able to get everything I asked for?
Sure did. Let me bring it over.
Lavender. Huh. No, that's impossible.
Yep, it's exactly what you think. Afterward, Reen decided to give Sharon a hand with the cooking. And dinner was ready. And when dinner was ready, everyone sat down to enjoy an especially extravagant meal in celebration of Crow and Milliam joining Class 7. Seven pages? And since this one is open, I'm guessing this is semi-important, huh? Okay. Imperial Chronicle. Breaking news. Terrorist attack. Follow-up. A representative for the Imperial family has spoken regarding the aftermath of the terrorist attack which took place in Heimdall recently. The spokesman confirmed that Princess Alfyn, who was placed in the greatest danger on that day, had sustained no serious injuries and was able to return to school as usual. Who are the Imperial Liberation Front? The recent terrorist attack placed both Princess and what? I'm stupid. Placed both Princess and Princess Alfyn in danger and resulted in Imperial Governor Ragnitz sustaining injuries. While it may seem that peace has returned to the streets of Heimdall, the culprits behind these unspeakable acts, who call themselves the Imperial Liberation Front, have yet to be apprehended. The elite force responsible for their capture, the railway military police, insist that they are doing everything in their power to find them. Thanks to those who helped. Chaos might have reigned in Heimdall on the day of the attack, but that did not stop a number of people from doing their part to bring the situation under control. Each of these courageous souls has received a letter of thanks from the Imperial government. Extra special thanks are due to one young student who took command to restore calm in Drykel's Plaza, and a group of civilians who succeeded in rescuing Princess Alfyn from harm's way. These people have received particular appreciation for their deeds. Oh my god, is this really important? Probably not. No. No, okay.
So, the West Emuria Trade Conference is just over a week away now. A building that tall is exactly what you'd expect from an economic powerhouse like Crossbelt, too. It's a big world out there. Still, we've got Milliam and Crow as classmates now. Would have seen that coming. Crow opened up to us right from the start. Though I guess that's just Crow for you.
Pretty much.
And Milliam's become way more attached to us than I thought she would too. They were both able to form combat links with us right from day one. I had my concerns about how well they'd mesh with the class, but maybe I was worried for nothing after all.
Good evening. I'm your host, Misty. It's August 18th and we're winding down a busy day here at 9 p.m. I'm here to give you all the cool you need to beat this summer heat.
Hey, looks like I'm not too late to catch this week's Abend time.
Seems like those hot summer days keep coming with no end in sight, doesn't it? But even this heat can't stop the momentum behind the West Emuria Trade Conference being held in Crossbell later this month. Prince Olivert and Chancellor Osborne will be in attendance for this watershed moment in international business. Personally, I'm more interested in the view from the top of that famous new skyscraper the talks are being held in. In some news closer to home, you all have probably noticed the summer showers we're getting here in Trista. The rain's let up for now, but it's managed to push that nasty nighttime humidity right off the charts. It's nights like these I wish I could smuggle an ice-cold beer into the studio. And the director is chilling over there, drink in hand, mocking me. But you know what? Forget that guy. Anyway, for all you students out there, your summer vacation's probably wrapping up, so I hope you made the most of it. Wait, I forgot that summer vacation at the military academy is already come and gone. Whoops.
Wow.
Still, it's never too late to do something bold that'll keep your memories of this summer burning bright. And what about you, Miss Misty? You're probably asking yourselves. Well, you might want to sit down for this one. Because fate had a romantic rendezvous in store for yours truly just on the way to the studio today. A tryst with a young man in a park after sunset. Droplets of rain clinging to the grass. I'll treasure the memory forever. Or I would, if I hadn't just made it up on the spot. Chalk it up to a dreamer's poetic license, I guess. Still, maybe one day I'll feel the thrilling rush of a summer love. Gotta keep the fire burning.
Wait, is she talking about when I ran into her earlier tonight? She's got quite the playful personality. Though somehow that doesn't come as too much of a surprise. It's kind of weird thinking that I just met her on the street a couple hours ago.
Anyway, I have to get over to the studio now. Oh, and be sure to tune in to tonight's Abend time. It'll be a fun one. Promise.
Wouldn't miss it.
And give my regards to those two, would you?
Those two? I didn't really think about it right then, but who was she talking about?
Ah, so you've arrived.
Good to see you, boss.
Oh, you're awfully early.
Well met, Comrade V, Comrade S. I see that you finished all your preparations as well.
Smooth as silk. Although you're the one who'll be taking center stage in our next operation without a doubt.
Who'd have thought you'd volunteer to go pound the pavement in Crossbell? The Red Constellation are gonna be there. I still think I'm the prime choice for this one.
I disagree. As I can no longer rely on the power of the flute, it makes the most sense for me to go. Especially when you consider the very real possibility that we may have to accept a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. That is the best way for us to achieve what we desire.
You're serious?
Ugh. You really are too morose for your own good.
I could say the same of both of you. Why else would you have willingly plunged yourselves into a struggle like this to begin with?
I suppose you're right.
You got us there.
I see you've all gathered.
Comrade C.
Fashionably late, but worth the wait.
That makes it a full house.
I appreciate your gathering, comrades. The wheels have been set in motion. There is no place for hesitation, no time for looking back. We seek only results.
I couldn't agree more.
No objections here either.
Goes without saying.
That said, I will ask you but once. Comrade G, are you certain this is the path you would walk?
My heart itself beats with the ideals of the Liberation Front. If my life should see its end in Crossbell, so be it. That tyrant must be stopped from creating the vile dystopia he seeks. Dear though the cost may be. If through our efforts we or anyone anywhere succeeds in that aim, we will have our victory.
Very well. May the goddess, or perhaps powers less fair, attend you. When this is over and our victory won, let us toast our success together. In the Imperial capital.
Indeed. Farewell, my comrades.
He doesn't know how to express how he feels, but I understand.
Losing your place in the world for doing what's right, and throwing yourself into the eye of the storm. It ain't something I could do.
Different paths brought each of us here, but the road we travel now is the same. Let us depart, Comrade S, Comrade V. We each have our own part to play in what is to come.
Of course.
Just leave it to us.
Another practical exam. Alright, it's time for this month's thrilling practical exam. Is everyone ready? Ready as I'm gonna be. Anytime. Being a first year again, been no sweat up till now, but I guess my luck's run out for combat training. And I can't even skip out, since they won't let me graduate without it. You do want to actually finish school someday, right? You spend more of class asleep than awake, so you could at least put some effort into the practical exam. Right, I know. This is the part where we get to fight those things that look like Lemmy, right? I can't wait to jump in. Hey, can we start yet? Can we? Please. Would you at least make a token effort to rein in your hyperactive outbursts? It's amazing how much just adding 2 new classmates can shake things up. I guess I could have you all fight the combat shell, but since you've got 2 new challengers this month, how about we try a little something? Different. Something different? I wonder what strange idea she's concocted today. Good instructors gotta keep you guessing, and by now you should be prepared for anything. So, Green, Crow, William. Yes, instructor. Gotcha. Right here. You're the first team. What? The rest of you will divide in 2 groups. An all-girls team and an all-boys team. Emma's team will be team class president. Markias, your team is team vice president. Win's team will be team whatever. Each team whatever. Each team will be facing off against each other in a series of mock battles. Those are the dumbest team names I've ever heard. I can't really disagree, but I don't think the names are the biggest issue here. Quite an interesting split. Hey, wait a minute. Why are the three of us in a totally separate team? And why do we have fewer members than them too? Well, by my estimation, these three teams are about equal in strength. Both the girls and the boys teams are well balanced in terms of weapons and combat styles represented. Sorry. And while your team does have fewer members, Crow has a lot of experience and Millium has Aragetlem. So I think that kind of evens out your one-man disadvantage, don't you? I see. It does actually make sense. At least those team divisions are less contrived than I've come to expect from our field study groups. Although, the part where a certain someone always draws the short straw remains remarkably consistent. Oh? What do you mean? Who do you mean? I wonder which poor sucker keeps getting stuck on the hard luck teams. Yeah. Fine. I'll take the hand I'm dealt this time. Like all the other times as well. Oh, I like that spunk. Well then, let's get down to business, shall we? The first battle will be between Team Whatever and Team Vice President. He's actually going with Team Whatever. Alright, assume your positions, everyone. Before anything else. So, how are we for opponents? We have a heal. We have Recoria. Maybe we don't need that, but let's... Do we have anything for blue? Maybe Spirit Breaker? Maybe Freeze. Spirit Breaker, whatever. Also, we got attack 3, so let's get that one in as well. Here we go. Okay. Our CP is terrible. Let's go. So, we are up against the guys first. No matter what distance we try to attack from, they have someone capable of countering us. Well, as long as we beat them all, we still win, right? That's the spirit. But don't let your guard down. Yeah, just stay aware of the distance between us and them, and don't miss any openings they leave us. Looks like you're all fired up and ready to start. Alright then, begin!
Stay on guard and don't get cocky. Leave it to me.
Very well.
Okay. Okay, meet the following conditions. No one is knocked out during battle. Okay. Evade and counter an enemy attack.
My turn.
You two link. So, first things first. We don't have enough CP for anything. In that case, buff up. Need a lot of defensive buffs here. Nice. Oh. Ha.
All right.
Okay, next up, Chrono Drive.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Then The crest.
Arcus, activate!
He's normal attacking, okay, good. I feared that he would be a huge pain in the ass with his buffs, but nope, fortunately not. Yet.
That's for you!
Okay, good. Well then, Elliot, I think you are first.
Eat that!
Ha ha ha.
There! Go!
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
Eat that!
Nice.
Analyzing enemy attack patterns.
Oh wow.
Got it. My turn!
Okay. You are kinda ready to rumble, actually. Let's just see how much damage we can do with an S-craft here. Skip that. Pretty well. You still have to counter though. Evade and counter. Guess that's not gonna happen. Get you.
This can't be happening.
Ow.
My turn. Arcus activate. Ha!
Thanks!
Here we go!
You.
Impossible. All right. Arcus activate.
Here we go!
Yeah, I guess the bonus is not gonna happen. Sorry. Oh, another chance, huh?
Here.
Thanks! Yes, sir!
You're going to have another turn.
Activate!
Okay.
That's for you!
No counter.
All right.
Can't do anything.
Here we go!
Well, rip. Oh wow.
Come on!
Thanks! Yes, sir! Here goes!
Whirlwind! To me!
That's for you!
My turn!
Okay, here we go.
That's embarrassing. That's that. Let's keep
Oh,
moving.
condition met. Well, we met one condition of the two. I guess that's fair. That's enough. The match goes to team whatever. The three of you fought pretty well together. We did it. Oh, not bad. You guys didn't stand a chance. Don't get so full of yourself. Come on now. Three of you certainly don't pull your punches. Hey, you've got more than a few hits. You've got more than a few hits in yourself. Whoa, whoa. Don't start breaking out the cold drinks yet. Has plenty more action in store. Next up, Team Whatever versus Team Class President. We'll begin after a 5-minute break. Wait, we have to do 2 in a row? Fine by me. Oh boy, we've got ourselves a real slave driver here. That's gonna be a one shot. We have something neat ready. I hope. Rip the conditions though. Well, at least we had a chance to catch our breath. But now we are up against the girls. It's safe to say that the biggest threat is Laura and Fee on the front lines. I'm guessing those two are gonna come out swinging, with Alisa and Emma covering them from the rear. Yeah, probably. We are going to have to hold the line and weather their attacks while we look for an opening to break through. Alright, I hope you've got your strength back because it's time for our second beautiful bout. Begin!
Well, shall we begin?
I'll handle it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Meet the following conditions. No one is knocked out during the battle. You can do that. Cancel an enemy art.
Here we go.
Cannot do that, probably.
Flames, gather on my blade.
Let's see.
Sorry, everyone. Careless.
All right.
Yep. Rip.
Wasn't strong enough.
See? I don't slack off all the time.
Well, you met 2 out of 4 conditions, so I guess that's enough. And it looks like a victory for the stalwart team, whatever. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can't believe we lost. We fell short of victory. You all fought admirably. What a shame. It was a close one though. Not really. Phew. These class 7 girls would just straight take you out before that take you... Oh my god. Phew. Those class 7 girls would just straight take you out before they'd take you out for a night on the town, huh? Well done, Milliam. You too, Emma. I'd make Team Whatever go the 3rd round, but there's no one else to fight, so I guess they get to rest. They'll review your performance later, but in the meantime, we've got Team Class President and Team Vice President going head to head. Both teams step forward. AP increased by 3. Well, looks like that about wraps it up. That final fight was a real thriller from start to finish too. I guess they lost. It was certainly a good fight, but who would have thought that they'd take advantage of such a tiny opening like that to overwhelm us? That's Laura and Fee for you, I guess. I imagine that where combat is concerned, they would handily best most of the second years. To swing a sword around is one thing, but we were relying on Alisa and Emma to keep up the pressure. Yep, wouldn't have been nearly as effective without them. I'm glad you think so. Still, it's safe to say that everyone fought pretty well. I had this funny feeling that Reen's team would come out on top, though. Winning both of your matches with a new team is pretty impressive. I feel like I was riding on Crown Milliam's efforts, though. You won the second match on your own. Nah, don't sell yourself short. You're pretty strong. Yeah, and you're tougher than you look, too. I see your practical exams are unconventional as ever. Oh, Instructor Neidhart? Oh, I was under the impression that having back-to-back battles with uneven odds was par for the course in actual warfare. And don't you think learning to fight effectively against cunning opponents with team tactics is important for any soldier? Well, that's certainly true. So what brings you here, Instructor Neidhart? Please tell me this isn't the part where we have to fight both of the instructors at once. Of course not. The principal is joining. No. It's just that, like last month's field study in the capital, your upcoming field study is also a bit unusual. Instructor Neidhart here has been involved in making the arrangements, which is why I asked him to come. What do you mean by unusual? That sounds a bit ominous. Well, we just about wrapped things up anyway, so let's move on to announcing your next field study location. Field study for August. Group A is Rian, Laura, Emma, Juices, Gaius, and Milliam. Okay, that's a group we can work with. Study location is Legram. And Group B is Lisa, Fee, Markias, Elliot, and Crow. Study location Jurai Special Economic Zone. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. Well, Legram is Laura's hometown, right? It is. It's a lakeside town in the south of the Kreuzen province, blanketed by thick fog for much of the year. A castle town dating back to the Middle Ages, it has more than its fair share of local legends and tall tales. It sounds like quite a historical hotspot. If I'd gone home for summer vacation, I would have returned to Trista only to turn around and head right back home again. I guess that's true. So, what about this Jurai Special Economic Zone? I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwest. I'm pretty sure it's a city up on the far northwestern coast of the Empire. They used to be independent, but the Imperial government runs the show there now. Oh, there it is. I think Rams annexed it about 8 years ago, and she just revealed who her Gramps is. Sweet. Milliam. I'm guessing the Gramps he's referring to is... yeah, probably Mr. Blood and Iron himself, the Chancellor. Honestly, do you even think about the words coming out of your mouth? Oh, why? It's not like it bothers me. Both locations seem worth checking out, though that final line makes me curious. None of our field study instruction had anything like it. After 2 days, reassemble at the designated location. True. Usually, wherever we go, that's where we stay for the duration of the field study. Care to shed a little light on that, Instructor? I could, but I wouldn't want Instructor Neidhart to feel left out, so I let him do the honors. As you wish. Okay. After completing your assigned tasks in your respective areas, you will be boarding a train bound for the rendezvous zone. That point is a notable military installation to the southeast of the Empire, Garelia Fortress. Garelia Fortress? That's that giant base on the border facing the Republic. So, after we finished our regular field study, we are going to be whisked away to a major military base? As part of your field study, of course. I'll be joining you there to serve as your military liaison for the duration of your visit. Naturally, you will also be given a series of assignments specific to that location. Wow, sounds like fun! I very much doubt that's the intent. Sounds like I'm gonna be put through the ringer on my very first field study. Something wrong? Nah, don't worry about it. Well, I'm looking forward to another installment of your action-packed field study reports. But just so you know, I'm planning on joining you at Guerrilla Fortress 2. Oh, is that swinging back to the prologue of the game, huh? That pretty much sounds like it. I'm not gonna let the big bad army man push my adorable little students around. I have no intention of asking anything unreasonable of them, nothing that deviates from their curriculum. Unlike a certain other instructor whose name we shall not mention. Huh. Is it even safe to keep those two in the same room together? Probably not. Aww. Missed rank A5.
Thank you for everything.
Okay, field study day. And with this sound of I don't want to get up, I'm going to get up and go for a fast bathroom break, so I'll be right back. See you in a second. Okay, sorry everyone, took me a bit longer. But here we go.
Oh, right. We're heading out on our field study today. I don't need to get up just yet, but I guess it wouldn't hurt. Or I could just give in and go back to sleep. I'm still feeling kind of beat after training last night.
Huh?
Hoo-hoo.
Wakey, wakey! Come on, Reed, it's time to rise and shine!
Really? Game devs, really?
We're gonna miss the train!
Stop that! That's not very ladylike! Oh, right in the gut.
I can't believe it! My very first class trip! We're gonna have the best time! How much money do I get to spend on sweets and stuff? Oh, do bananas count as snacks?
No, they don't! Just get off me, please.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Reen.
Seems you had quite the rude awakening this morning.
Yeah, Coffee only wishes it was that effective. She must have really been looking forward to this trip.
It certainly seems so.
Yeah, something shining in the back.
She holds her own in class, to be sure. But at times like these, she seems like any other kid her age.
I'm looking forward to finally getting the chance to visit Laura's hometown.
I've heard that Legram is known for both its many legends and for the mist that hangs over the town for much of the year.
I don't know which stories you've heard, but most of them have been exaggerated in the retelling over time. It certainly doesn't lack for scenic beauty, though. I was hoping I'd have the opportunity to invite you to see it. Though I wish Elisa, Fee, and the others in Group B could have come with us.
Me too. I hope they enjoy their trip.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Uses?
Good heavens.
Ugh, can someone do something about this child? She's out of control.
Okay, looks like everybody's here. Let's go, go, go!
All records and accessories have been unequipped from the other group's members. So there's something here. Huh? There's something in my mailbox. Received Abendtime sticker. Misty's signature and serial number 120 are printed on the sticker. Isn't this Misty? There's a serial number on it too. Is this a prize or something? Oh, it came with a note. Last week's little chat was fun. Sorry to use you as show material though. Misty. Oh yeah, she did talk about our meeting on the show last week. I guess that's why she sent me the sticker. Well, these seem pretty rare, so I'll be sure to take care of it. What you doing, Reen? Did something arrive for you? Yeah, an acquaintance sent me something. An acquaintance? What a curious choice of words. Just remember that students shouldn't get involved in anything too dubious. Okay, you've all definitely got the wrong idea there. Well, shall we head towards the station? Okay. So. You need some quartz. Let's see. Unequip you. You don't have. Is there a button to unequip everything? Okay, let's see. You have 2 gold slots, so there is. Thank you. I'm stupid. Really? Yeah, I feel stupid. I never paid any attention to the upper. Oh my god. Yep. Okay. Thanks. Draws in and compresses enemies is pretty nice. Let's go for this. Yeah, dark matter. Dark matter is good. Green. Byakko. Sleep or blind. Aerial, breath, and Recuria. Yes, please. Next up. Yggdrasil summons. Go. I think there's strength on it, so. No. Grand Press. Nah. Attack. Okay, I need some time stuff now. Action 1. Yes. Now some magic. You have Chrono Drive, right? Someone has. No one has. Okay, Chrono Drive. Soul Blur kinda leaves us without any elemental. Oh, we have aerial and airstrike. Okay, yeah. Some earth, time magic, dark matter. Silver Bell. Halves delay after using Mirage Arts. It's not bad. Which is funny because she has a bunch of Mirage Arts, so Silver Bell, yeah. Yeah. Next up. Cast. Chrono Drive, nah. Soul Blur, I usually equip Soul Blur. Let's not do that for now. More speed. Next up. Oh yeah, stop it. Flame Tongue. And one more spell. Some water spell. Actually no, wait, we need something to heal. Oh. Or something to resurrect, rather. This might work. Let's see how this goes. Kinda low on recovery, I have to admit, but if not, we can always fix it, so whatever. Okay, now. Oh yeah, Student Union. Let's see if there are new weapons, because if there are, then yippee-yay. If not, then not. There are not. Okay, good. Let's go.